hello there.
Hello, Corepunkers and everybody else. Holy shit, General Spammer, you're alive. I am witnessing you. How are you doing, dude? Jesus, how long has it been? You must be staying late. How you doing, buddy? Oh, indeed, it has been a very long time. Anyhow, we are back today a little bit earlier than usual. Corepunk. We will be streaming tomorrow as well, around the usual time, being Saturday and all that. So if anybody wants to come out, hang out. Either it's gonna be Path of Exile or Enshrouded. I'm not sure how my mood is gonna be on a Saturday, but I want to have a chilled out afternoon.
Have a good feeling about this.
I usually start my stream like 50 minutes from now. I usually start my stream 50 minutes from now. Like today I started 1 hour earlier, that's it. Maybe in 1 hour you'll be sleeping, I don't know. Yeah, well, I have a little bit of a free time. Didn't have stuff to do. I ate a bit sooner than usual, so I thought, yeah, I'm sitting around, let's just do some stuff. I need to grind things. So here we are, and today we are on Corepunk. And I'm on my way, see if we can get a group. I don't even know like exactly where we need to be going. We do have a lot. Okay, so they're doing the one above the lake. Okay, so have a bit of a direction. So this lake. Okay, so you sleep then? You sleep in an hour? Okay. Well, I want to try and stream. I usually do 6 hours. My time zone is 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 9. So now that I have a bit more time, I don't mind eating a little bit earlier. So I'm trying to do a 7-hour stream, so starting at 2, finishing at 9. So you might catch me again. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming. Either it's going to be Path of Exile, Sorceress again, or we are going to play some Enshrouded. If I'm in a chill out mood, I need to finish building my necropolis. So I have a load of walls and floors and stuff to lay down, but the project is coming along nicely though. The project is coming along nicely. I kind of like our 26 huge rooms we have under the mountain. Well, if you do go into Path of Exile, General Spammer, my advice, forget about Diablo 4. Forget about Path of Exile 1. Forget about Last Epoch. Forget about Undecember. And go in with the mentality and the gameplay of No Rest for the Wicked. You do that, which is pretty much, you know, an ARPG, soul-like combat, dodge, attack, dodge, attack. If you get into the game with this mentality, expecting that gameplay, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Go in thinking this is a game type like Diablo stuff or Path of Exile 1, loads of mobs and shit, and you're gonna hate it. I started like this and I was like, this ain't working. But once you switch your mind that you are playing a soul-like game with a few mobs and kicking ass kind of thing with a lot of dodging, then everything clicks into position. Of course, it's still early access. The patch notes are fucking huge. They come out like every week, whatever it is, like with 2-3 pages long fixes and changes and stuff like that. Okay, so the deer is here, but where the fuck is everybody else? Oh, there they are. Don't know anybody over there. Anybody from yesterday that we were playing together in there? No. But I mean, I'm starting to really like Path of Exile too. That's why I want to probably play again. I know. I mean, you know, you hear Path of Exile, and you know, you think a lot of movement, fast movement, teleports, thousands of mobs, but it's not like that. So let's see, where is so this guy's giving a different pin for the thing. Okay, so it is a confusing time. So I'm gonna fuck off. There's people are recruiting to do the world boss, and there's like 3 or 4 of them. You know, they're kind of like all over the place, and there's 3 or 4 people who are advertising for this, and they're all pinning into different locations. So I can't be asked to deal with this. I'm just gonna go and do some mining. I need that. Oh no, yeah, I know. It's just that there's been a lot of comments. 50% of people hate it and 50% of people like Path of Exile 2. The reason for that is people that play Path of Exile 1 hated it because they didn't understand what the game was about. It's not like Path of Exile 1. People that have never played Path of Exile 1, they loved it because it is a completely fucking different game. You know what I mean? I'm not giving any spoilers, you know what I mean, story, gameplay. I'm just saying I like it, and just go with that. Don't think it's going to be another Path of Exile 1. That's all I'm saying, because I think it's important for people that are going to play the game to have that in mind. You know what I mean? I don't consider that to be a spoiler, giving you what type of game it is. So yeah, I mean, I've been starting to have a lot of fun with that. Especially now that I got some spells on my sword and I can actually start doing combos and, you know, having things working properly. It's doing a lot better for me now. It's you know, I like it. And I need to start going more north rather than northwest. Oh, I can't wait for these guys to put some sort of fucking teleports, more spawn points, or something to move along. You know what? Yeah, it could have been Path of Exile could have been a little bit faster because I sometimes in 3 or 4 days that I played to get level 35, because I got stuck in a couple of bosses because I've made some mistakes along the way. At the beginning, I was really bored. At the beginning, the first couple of levels, I was really bored because, like, I was just sitting there right-clicking the main attack. I was like, okay, kill one, next one, next one, next one. It was like one mob at the time. I was like, oh my god. Then it gives you a nice little mini boss. But I also have to say that melee in Path of Exile 2, they have it a bit more rougher than ranged, or especially at the beginning of the game. But later on, melee kick ass. Like, seriously kick ass. And where the frell am I? What the fuck is this? Oh. I have not explored this spot. What do we have here? What is this? Whoop. Oh, okay, I don't need that. Hello, anybody home?
Forge a path. Or wait.
Well, it doesn't look like there's somebody home here. Okay, so it looks like a... Ooh. Oh. So this is a settlement but no NPCs. Okay, probably is going to be populated at an update. But I did not have this part of the map. Looks good. Actually, that would be... You know what? This would be an excellent spot. This is actually an excellent spot because it's over here, just before the frontier strip. And just before the endgame zone for the farming. So you can set up your teleport here, your save point there, and you can always, like, you know, teleport, do the banking, the trading, and then just jump back into your farming straight away. Ooh, hello. That would have been good. Now let's go back to watch all the channels. Let's go and do some mining because I want to get my mining. I had mining 100%. I dropped it to 60. But I have to say that after 3 days of having it like this, I've decided that herbalism is not something that I enjoy at all. So I'm just going to do my mining, try to stock up a few materials, level up as well in the process. And keeping an eye on the, let's keep an eye on the looking for group. If anyone's gonna do anything up here, see if we can find a group. Although going for the world boss, the deer would be good, but having 5 different people inviting for 5 different locations. I mean, the deer can be done with a group. But most of the times, people go in 3 and 4 groups at the same time. But I don't want to be part of that confusion right now.
Anything for me?
I gotta find a guild, man. I mean, I looked into Discord yesterday. Yes, there are quite a few guilds. Not in the game because the feature is not in the game, but there are the unofficial guilds. On Discord. I need to see if I can find an English speaking around that has people around my time zone. Ooh, someone is mining. Oh, let's see, can I get in from here? Oh shit. If only I did not lose the fucking map. Not good. Uh-oh. No.
Forge a path. Having me some of that.
This is me wasting a node, but... purple. Purple.
Talk about the good stuff.
Good stuff. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Okay, let's try and get into a place we can respawn. So don't see me actually surviving this. 4 bleeds, excellent. They're gonna stop chasing me or... Still coming. Ah, fuck, I hate this zone. How many of those do I have? Fuck it, I'll use it.
Talk about the good stuff. Getting a sweat on.
Man, this zone can be a blessing if you have a nice group like we did yesterday. It was a lot of fun, but sometimes you come here to farm alone and you get ganked like this from the fucking hyenas. It's such a nightmare.
Talk about the good stuff.
Big nightmare. And you can pull aggro. Okay, so let me see my marks. I didn't like that sound. It scared me. Where do I want to really go? Where's my yellow pins? One is here. Okay, I'm gonna go right then. I always come here thinking, yep, I'm gonna die. Let's be prepared. Can I mine that nice and sneaky? Possibly.
That is for the big guy.
Alright,
Now
I'm going
this
up
is
slowly.
all right.
So... Shit. Man, this is what I hate when in this game when things chase you. You just somehow you always manage to pull more when something is chasing you. But when you are not being chased, it's fine. You don't really run into a lot of mobs. Go away. Wait, let's make sure it goes away. Really. Go away, you little bastard. Okay, stopped. Whoa! We dodged that one. That is like a homing nuclear missile coming at you. Whoever designed... fuck. Whoever designed that... I hate that mob. That flying mob. I hate it.
Bulldozer.
Bulldozer. Make room for the big guy. Everybody for the deer.
What's all this then?
Mining. Kind of surprised how people start picking up the deer again. It's been quiet for a while. Alright, looks like it's kinda quiet here. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit further up. One onion, really?
What's all this then?
Further into danger. Go away, that's another boss. Archosaur. Archosaur, the stupid boss. More hyenas. Screw you, Manta. I'm getting better at dodging those things.
Let's have a little look.
Do I have this spot? No. Oh, not the hyenas too. What pulled the hyenas? There were no hyenas there before. Well, at least I survived the bloody month, huh? Yeah, they stopped. Whoop.
I need to get moving.
You know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried... Let's get some food in me. Okay, they must have spawned because they were not there on the way when we came in. So it looks like they spawned there.
Let's have a little look.
Another mantha? For the love of God, man. What the hell's going on today?
Getting me steps.
I think there has been a lot of people up here and the mobs are just all over the place. Columns. Another mantha. I don't mind. I'm just... I mean, I'll probably let it hit me and survive it, but I don't have my cooldowns for that. Shall we run? We run. I mean, we're exploring, but I'm not finding a lot of mining stuff that I'm looking for. Oh, we already made it to the top. Okay. Alright, let's go east.
I'll I'll take that.
What the hell is 20 plus plus? Like, seriously, I would like to know that. Like, what is 20 plus plus? I mean, maximum level is 12. What does the plus plus indicate? I really hope when they bring out the warlocks, they need to add another skill or a profession buff or something. Fucking teleport, man. Summon people to their locations. We do need more mobility. The map is nice and big. It has a lot of areas, but when you need like 5 minutes to run somewhere. I'm in combat, it says.
I'll take that. What do we have here?
So many people spamming for the deer, but I don't know why it's not actually happening, because people are still spamming for it.
More weight.
Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye on things. Everybody's going for deer. Deer is a bitch to do, and I'm at the end of the map. I'm not running all the way back down again, fuck it. I'll chill around and see if I can do some mining, chill out, chat, and see if we can get somebody to do golems up here, since we are up here. And to be honest, I don't really want to go to this clusterfuck called the deer. Can get really complicated. Golem. 2 golems, correction. Make that 3 golems. Nope, that's 4 and 2, 6 golems. Shit. Oh god, it's fucking golem territory up here. Ow. Okay, so Mantha did not apply the dot. It has applied the fucking dot. Remove it.
Right, left.
Left, right, left. Still alive and kicking. Hey Ron, how you doing? Well, I'm just trying to level up a little bit the mining, chat with people, keeping an eye for groups. Oh god. Oh my god, man. This is a golem village. Shit. But hey, this is how the end game map looks like, man. It's deadly. It's no joke. Oh, yeah, well, I'm hoping they're gonna show up again. I really would like to play with them again. I had a lot of fun yesterday, and I got items, and I progressed my character, and I would love to... I'm actually looking. This is why I don't want to go to the deer. I'm hoping, like, some of these guys that I put here on the friend list will show up, see if they want to farm a little bit more. I played my shaman a little bit off stream as well, got him a level or 2. Yes, please do. I'm always happy to join groups. You know, I'm still learning and stuff and gearing up, but we've done a... I mean, I geared up nicely yesterday. Like, seriously, it was a lot of fun playing.
I'll take that.
Same time zone, more or less. I am in Greece. We might have 1 hour difference, I think. Hey, Schizos TV. Yeah, so Ron, if you guys, you know, ever gonna do groups, you need a legionnaire until I level up my shaman a little bit, whatnot. You guys let me know, okay? I love playing with people. Yeah, I play from this time now and another 6 hours. So I start around this time I stream and I play for another 6 hours. Yeah, so more bit, Kalispera. So yeah, if you guys do groups and stuff, let me know, please. It was a lot of fun yesterday. So I'm keeping an eye to see if we can find something else, but in the meantime I'm just gonna focus on my mining. because I'm experimenting with different setups when it comes to gathering professions. Since you can have only one, if I can tank golems, theoretically, Skios TV, yes, I can. Theoretically, one golem. Yes, theoretically. And I say theoretically because I'm having aggro problems. You stupid. Oh, 22 seconds. I don't know if I'm gonna survive that 22 seconds. 7 seconds. Okay. I have problems with my aggro. I can't keep aggro specifically with the golems. I take the aggro on the bear very easily, any other mob, any group of mobs, any other elite skeletons, whatever. But when it comes to golems, I don't know why, I just cannot keep the aggro no matter what I do. Also, I don't know the formula at which aggro is calculated at this point. And I'm not sure, like physically, HP wise and gear and resistances, yeah, I can. If I don't fuck up somewhere to get hit, yeah, I'm fine. But aggro, I don't know. I mean, I do have extra 9%, I have the tank spec, but I have a feeling that it has to do with my DPS. Because I don't have AP anywhere, it seems like I can't keep the aggro. Yesterday we did the golems. Well, I don't know. I mean, I talked to a lot of people, and from what they told me, the build is fine. I mean, my tactic is fine, my masteries are fine, my gear is fine. Just don't know. Because like every other mob in the game that I have tried to tank, I can keep the aggro, no problem, I don't lose it. It's only the golem that I have issues with. So when you ask me if I can tank a golem, theoretically yes, but I'm not sure if I can keep the aggro. Although now I have a new weapon, so I attack more, damage is a bit up. I got 2 thorns now instead of 1, so... Yeah, some of them are. I mean, we had a couple of golems yesterday which didn't even drop any loot. But to tell you the truth, I don't think you need a tank for the golems. I mean, after my experience yesterday, I don't think you need a tank from the golems. Because, like, everybody has to dodge the beam and just move behind them, right? Everybody can dodge the AoE they do, and then everybody can dodge the long range one, so... See my weapon and shield? Yeah, I got Tusk Steel. Oh, hold on a second, he's got a world boss over there. I got Tusk Steel with a 9% aggro on it. Oh, the fucking boss is coming. Hold on, so I don't. Oop, golem again. Ah! It's hard to find a spot to stay for a minute. And for the shield, I have the Earthbound, because it has the resists and the extra armor. And the reflect as well. And that's the thing. I mean, that's a lot better than the one I had yesterday. Yesterday I have a very bad weapon. It was like 0.5 on attack speed, so it was really slow. So hopefully this one will increase my DPS a bit. It has almost, you know, it has a 4-star roll as well on it. I don't think it's the best weapon there is, but it's the best one that I have at the moment. It's better than the one we had yesterday. Yeah, but still, I mean, the funny thing is, I went to tank the bear, the elite mob, you know, and we went with 2 tanks. And just auto-attacking, I was getting the aggro all the time. But on golems, even if I taunt them, they don't turn to me. That's the thing. I mean, possibly because my taunt is based on vulnerability, and maybe the shield doesn't apply vulnerability to the golems or something. I really don't know. But I'm starting to feel that it's more like... Oh, shit, I forgot to mark that one. That's okay. I'm starting to feel like it might be a DPS thing. Like, I need to have a certain DPS. Because it says plus 50% aggro, right? So if every damage, every point of damage you do is, let's say, 1 aggro, right? So my damage is like 150, 160. Even with 50% more, it would hit about, let's say, 200. But if every point of damage is, equals 1 aggro, then a ranger critting for 1.2 thousand, it definitely has a lot more aggro of me. I can't keep it. So I'm not sure if I should remove some of my defenses and put some attack power in order to build more aggro, or, you know, just need to find a new weapon that has 2 slots with aggro on it. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I just said the number, you know, from the top of my head. Yeah, I mean, you guys do a lot of damage. But the thing is, I asked on Discord, they said this is fine, and the other people keep aggro, they have no problem. I asked in group, they said, yeah, that is, Oh, alright, Roman. Welcome to Twitch. Yeah, it's just that I don't know the formula for aggro. Like some games, you know, it's damage times this equals aggro plus taunt adds this much and whatever. There's multipliers, but in this game, we don't know. Although it could be just the fact that, I don't know, maybe they just also just pick random targets. Some bosses do that. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I'm just mining, so for my talents, I have the tank spec. Of course, you're going for a tank, so I have the extra armor and resist when I drop to 50%. So up to there. Some people might play with battle hardened, so they have the stacks in advance, but I prefer this one. Then we go with adding more armor, the more friendlies we have around us. Then if you get critically hit, then 5 seconds you're immune to it. So if there's a, let's say 2 golems, one hits you and the second attack is coming in, you won't get stricken again. Or you can pick the actual 50% less damage. So it's up to you. Extra health. And down here, most of the times I take this one. So if you get hit with a lot of damage, it gets absorbed and then you get it as a dot. So you can heal, or your healer can do that. On the warrior, we're going for the damage. So every time we use an ability, we get 1% more damage. So, you know, abilities rotate, so it keeps. If you actually don't go 1, 2, 3, and you go 1, you wait a bit, 2, then 3. You can time it. You can keep that 5% going. We do a bit more damage above 80, so once we go into combat we have that extra 8%, build up the aggro quickly, whatnot. Anti-heal, most mobs will heal, so it's kind of like necessary. The reduced healing for damage, that's 10% when they're below 20, and this one is if I take more than 20% of our maximum health, then a deal for 10 seconds. It's very rare I'll take that. The problem is if I don't have this, right, up here, every single mob heals. And they heal massively. Like you can take a hyena to 50% and you stop DPSing for 5 seconds, it will go back up to 100%. This is really, I think this is important, but you're not mistaken. But this only works if I get a big hit, like a golem takes 50% that. All the mobs heal up here. They have massive healing. So I prefer to have this so a DPS can get this. If it gets hit, then we'll have that extra damage, whatnot. Then this one increases my attack power, 1% from my total HP. So I have a lot of HP, 5,000 at the moment. And then every third attack would do true damage. So it's a lot of damage, 3% of the target. So the bigger the mob, the more damage we do. And here I used to have the mage, but after researching a little bit more, I'm trying this. So when we get into combat, we have 10% more attack speed, more attacks to build our mechanic faster, more damage output. Yeah. If we get slowed or whatever, we get a little bit of a 10% buff for 5 seconds. Helps a lot, you know, with pretty much a lot of mobs do that. Then if we drop below 15%, for whatever reason, we need to get away. Everything, all CC is removed. Good for PvP and ganking as well, but also for mobs. Especially those annoying imps. Those imps or wolves that slow you down, or boars, or, you know, stuff like that. And then if the mob has 3% our HP, right? With most mobs here they have like 50,000, 100,000, whatever. then we deal 15% more damage until they go lower. And down here is if we stand still for 3 seconds, our attack speed goes up by 15%. We don't really move unless there's an ability, so every now and then we get a little burst of extra speed, which means more damage. And for the masteries, I'm still working on it, but I am going down the spear path. I think is the best one for PvE, and then we're gonna go up this path most likely. Because extra minute on vulnerability is good. Dealing 15% more damage on the first target, like even when you're tanking, is good. It's an extra 15. You ignore armor, therefore more damage with these 3. And here, when this goes into cooldown, right, you increase your damage output. So this has a 15-second cooldown, and then I used it pretty much on cooldown anyways. So you get additional physical damage, which is equal to 20% of your armor. We have a lot of armor as legionnaires. Then we're gonna get this one where we can do an extra attack. Yeah, exactly. And then we're going to take the defensive one, so we take less damage. Even more when we have the ability and stuff. And then I want to go down here, because down here, when our ability goes off, and it can go off in combat as well, you can heal for 0.5% of your maximum life. If we kill or assist, our mechanic goes up faster. Also, any abilities will give us mechanic, not just the auto attack. And here, when we reach max, we get shields equal to 5% of the health plus 50% of the armor and 50% of the magic for 5 seconds. I was told once you get the shield, this the mechanic goes back down to 0, so you lose your 10 armor and 10 resist. But with these two, right, having the chance to gain with assist and kill 2 charges, abilities give you 1, so you auto attack your abilities, you build this up very fast, you get the shields back up again, and that's how far we're gonna go. We can't get the last one because you can only have 26 levels, so you're gonna get this and that, and then you can go all the way somewhere here, I think, on the plus. So probably we'll do this and maybe grab a slow and something along the way, something like that. Oh yeah, I mean, I gained quite a few yesterday as well. So I was hoping to, if our Spanish friends are back in, to have a look, to do some more. I want to save some catalyst from a shaman. I want to get him a little bit faster up there. And for gear, you know, I mean, for gear you could have a bigger shield, but to be honest, the whole shield block chance to block amount, I've never found to be very useful. It does happen every now and then, but imagine you have like 10%, right? 10%, it means like 1 in 10 attacks you might block. You know what I mean? Like 1 in 10 you might block. And if you do, you're gonna block like 25. It's not 25%, it's 25% block power. That's like, you're gonna block like a 10% of the damage. So I didn't pay much attention to those two, but I do not want the magic resist. I want the magical damage reduction. We do want the armor. You know what I mean? And then for weapon, I just got the fastest one I could get. 1.3 is the fastest I found. It's a nice drop. Also has the extra aggro. Also, when I put ammunition to it, 4%, it can heal me. And at this point, just to point out the fact that they need to add something so you know how many charges your weapon has. Maybe a little bar here being green and then goes down or something, because it only has 10 charges. So how often do I put ammunition in? I mean, I have to be in combat and then check, has it finished? Should I put some more ammo? You know what I mean? We need an indicator somewhere. And all my it's not what I want to do. The sockets are predetermined. You don't have a choice. It's not my choice. The weapon tells you what to put. If you can zoom in and see the 2 pink ones, okay, the 2 pink ones, you can only put a chip with a clock and a chip with a percentage. One of them reduces the cooldown from the top one, and the other one increases the damage or whatever it does the top one. You don't get to put anything you want. It actually has an icon, and you can only place those. And if you don't like them, you have to find another weapon that has the right chips for you. It's not like you have 3 chips, you put whatever you want. The weapon tells you what it's built for. I wish I could. I would just go for 3 fucking aggro ones, but well, this weapon at the moment has a 10 ammo slot. On the top right, the ammunition takes is like 0 out of 10. To put a 17, I don't know. They should, because there are weapons. I've seen a similar weapon to this that actually has those aggro stacks on it. So if the game puts them there, hi Chubbs, if the game puts them there, I suppose they do stack. But you have to realize something about percentages though. A lot of people get this wrong. When you have 10% plus 10% is not 20. Okay, like 10% plus 10% is 11%. You have to get this because you have 10% and then you get 10% on the 10%. So 10% of 10% is 1. So you have 10 plus 10% of 10 is 1. So you have 11. Okay, so it's not like 20, it's like 11. So the numbers too do make a big difference. So yeah. Sorry, I've always get confused about the whole additive multiplier bit. I try and explain things easier. So, yeah, because people sometimes, you know, merchants do this a lot. They say, you say I want a 20% discount. 20% discount. See you later, man. 20% discount, for example, right, is from $100 or euros is 20 euros. But if you and the merchant says, I'll do you 10 and 10. So he does 10, so you go down to 90, and then on 90 he does another 10, which is 9, so you go down to 81, so he saves $1. All right, so be careful with percentages in games and real life. Percentages are important. Well, I am trying to learn myself as well, but like I said, the only mob I have issues with aggro is the golem. However, now with the new, now that I have more, what's the name of them? I have more runes. I have a faster weapon. I have 9% extra aggro. I'm hoping to go with the same group that we did yesterday and see if I can keep the aggro. Why I want to go with the same group? A, they're really nice people. They don't complain when you fuck up. If you die, they come back in and try again. They don't play elitists and all that kind of shit. 3, they're running with 2 groups, so even if you do die, there's another 7 people to keep up the fight. You run back, you might get your loot. 4, anything they get, they share. If they don't need it, they put it on the chat for someone that needs it. You know what I mean? And we're all strangers kind of thing. And 5, I've learned a lot from them, and there's actually a very good tanky shaman they bring, so I want to ask from my shaman what he's doing, learn. So we learn. And hopefully when I'm ready and I feel that, yes, this is the build, this is how it works, this is the artifacts we want, then I'll make a build and put it up for you guys. Yeah, I mean, I want to try, you know, I mean, I do the same rotation. I mean, my taunt is this skill and then that skill, you know what I mean? I don't use that. That's for like trying to save some people, and the ulti, of course, for my survivability. It's not like I have 1,000 different options.
Bulldozer.
But it could be a DPS thing. But now that I'm going to have 2 thorns, once the mob hits me, I reflect twice the damage. This shield also has reflect 9%, but, you know, whatever. So that will be more. And it's a much faster weapon. The other one I had was like a 0.8. This is 1.3, so my stabbing is a lot faster. I've tried that to some low-level mobs just to see how that is, and it's like day and night difference. Huge difference. And I'll just mine something here. Sorry, I am always marking when I'm mining, so it helps me to have routes going through things. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, a lot of people complain about the aggro. Everybody says there's problems with aggro, but I haven't had time to check what exactly they mean. Are we talking about like mobs transferring aggro, which is a common problem? Somebody walks by you, all the mobs come to you and whatever. Or are we talking about mobs switching aggro randomly, mobs losing aggro, people aggroing without doing anything, the range of aggro? I'm not sure what the problem was, but on the last week's Q&A, they said that they fixed the aggro issue and just didn't make it to the patch notes, which is bad. But I'm not sure what the problem was.
Anything for me?
So I'm gonna mine a little bit.
Getting a sweat on.
And I will keep checking my my list here. I have a friendly shaman there. Oh my god, there's a golem here on the corner. You see it? Do you see it? Now it's moved away. Just could see the shoulder moving. Probably is gonna...
Anything?
But I do understand some of the concepts though that we have in the game. I really like them. They're annoying to me, but I do like them. And what I mean by that is, like, a human mob needs to have, let's say, a line of sight to attack you, to see you. Like, the golem was right there in the corner, but it was dark, so he didn't have good line of sight. If that was, let's say, a hyena or a wolf, it could come and attack me. Sometimes they do. Because I kind of like the concept of, yeah, that's a wolf, it can smell you, it can sense you, but the other thing is a humanoid, he has to see you. So some of them, I like those mechanics. Also brings a little bit of the element of surprise into the gameplay. Like, where the hell that thing came from? Like Manthas. It's exploding in your face. Right, so let's go down into the right. What is this guy is having? That's not a good weapon. So, for weapons, I think for any class, regardless, because I'm still learning, so every time I learn something, I will tell you. Maybe you already know. Oh! Oh, fuck. That was close. The highest, because I was also kind of worried a little bit.
The good stuff.
Ask you, yeah, no problem. Just let me mind my note first, and I will. It's not a problem. You can take a screenshot if you want. Press screenshot and then open Paint and Control V to paste it, and you can have it. I kind of like this, but theoretically you can also use Mage if you have mana issues, and then Chains. If you play alone, you can also use Pathfinder if you want to. Not perfect for you. I would prefer the healer to have the support, but you could play support if your healer is doing something else, I don't know. But the third one is very versatile and kind of like you have different builds, but I think getting the initial attack speed, the anti-root stuff, and then extra damage is kind of good. But like some people said, you could take the middle one for extra damage if you get hit a lot. But up here, the mobs, I mean, now pretty much they're adding, I think, that to a lot of the level 20 mobs, but especially here on the steps, the mobs do heal, especially hyenas. What hyenas do, although I haven't killed a single one so far, I mean, I haven't found a group to go and kill them, but what usually they do is they fight you, they bite you, they do a lot of bleeding, you need to have a cleanse. And they run away from you really fast, they stop and they start healing, like really rapid healing. I tried to kill one of the little hyenas once, because sometimes you can, oop, no, that's a big one. So I would try, is it just one? It's just one, let's try this. You see the healing sign above her head? Oh, this is bleeding me already. That's how she runs and she channels a heal. Hey, yeah, there. But did you see how she went over there and started healing? It has a channeling healing ability, and I have very low DPS being a tank. Oh my god! See ya. I'm using sprint, man, and these things are. Oh, he's gonna kill me. That bleed is gonna kill me. 2 bleeds, 2 stacks of bleed, 3 stacks of bleed, new hyena coming in. I am fucked. Alright, this is a good spot to die. Hyenas, yes, they do. I mean, they are I mean, carnivores, they eat meat, but they also, I don't know the English word for the animals that eat the dead, like the vultures. Called vultures? I don't know the English word exactly. Yeah, but it's part of the animals that eat the dead. So. Carrion? Yeah, carrion feeders, yes. So yeah, they won't distinguish between friendly... Oh, fuck. Why did I have to die right next to the motherfucking spawn? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Now, see, things like that, hi Dufty, things like that pisses me off, man. I'm clicking, I'm jumping, and the guy says, no, I can't jump that. And now I'm gonna go there, he can jump it. There's a... now, decline. There is quite a few areas where they need to fix the floor. Just to tell you, so you are, if you ever come up here, right, there is a wall before you enter. Yes, Daft, I know, I'm good at dying. So there's this little wooden wall. A lot of the times, you know, you'll come somewhere here and you're like, I'm gonna jump here and jump in, right? They have these little platforms here for the steps up here. Try to find an entrance and go through. I'll tell you why, because a lot of times, you come up here, usually they have a little chest you can open, but the floor is fake. So you walk and you fall down, and then you can jump out of it, and you have to teleport back in town. Whether your town is here or your town is here, you're still gonna have to run back. You're gonna have to teleport. So try not to climb these things, because where the boxes are or where you have steps and you go to a little kind of like square structure here, 9 out of 10 of those things that don't have a floor. You see it, you walk, you fall down. It's like a hole on the graphics. And it's kind of annoying to need 5 minutes to run back again. So be careful, just find the door. So... where is... I also hate how you can see your own fucking loot. You have to resolve 2 little tricks. If something falls like this and you can't see it only when you jump, what you do is you hold down Alt, left Alt, so it will bring up the name, and you keep it hold, you press space, and as you jump, you right click the name and then we'll pick it up. That's the fastest and easiest way I found to do it. Right, so where did I died over there, so I have marked a couple of spots this way. And I will say this again, I know it will sound very strange to you, but in the morning, because I wake up about 4 o'clock in the morning. I come here, make a cup of coffee, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna go mine a little bit, or, you know, skin some stuff, level up my my shaman, whatever. And I can tell you, in the morning, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, most times nobody's here, because it's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, of course. But I don't get so much aggro. Things just don't chase me as much. Don't know why. I don't die as much as you see me on stream. Off stream, I don't die so much. And a prime example is what happened in Path of Exile 2. We were stuck on that boss for 2 hours. I couldn't kill it, got upset. I was raging here about the fucking boss. I went to bed, woke up in the morning, 3rd attempt, boss dead. Not a problem. So, I think some of my friends, they like to play with me when I'm not streaming. Oh shit. That's not good there. I just like to be on Discord and we chat, because I do talk a lot.
Take loot.
It's kind of funny, because I talk a lot when I'm streaming, when I play games, but in real life I don't talk much. You can ask my wife. I don't talk much.
Whoa, talk about
I am very quiet. Oh god, I have to pull that fucking centipede thing. To the right. I want to go right. I want to check this route. And there goes the Mantha.
I'll take that.
Don't track me. Ah, fuck. Oh, I don't mind him attacking me. I do mind he just broke my fucking node.
Talk about the good
What?
stuff.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
For me?
What happened? Mantha came in and exploded. I took the damage. So far, so good. I use my cleanse, because I know he lives a dot, and it's kind of a nasty dot. I use cleanse on myself. But apparently, the dot wasn't here. It appeared 3 seconds later, so I have to keep in mind that I have to wait to see the dot first before I cleanse. It doesn't happen automatically for some reason. Oh, I live dangerously behind me. Here, exactly behind my head, there's some archosaurs. Okay, some food. Mount up.
Having me some of that.
It's 5 archosaurs. Bye. Thank you. Good archosaurs. Where am I? Ooh, 70% already. And yes, I do enjoy mining and gathering and crafting and all that kind of stuff. And it is part of the game.
What's all this then?
So yeah, I got fed up with herbalism. It's definitely not the profession for me. I already have a herbalist 100. I just thought if I drop his mining from 100 to 60 per se, I don't have a cleansing yet. 25 seconds. Oh, and hyena, fuck. My wife broke all the dishes. Oops. Yeah, so I was talking about herbalism, sorry. I was trying to think what I was talking, I forgot. So I do have a herbalist 100. So I thought if I drop these guys, because I don't really get a lot of ancient nodes, you know, I don't spend my whole life here mining. Maybe it would be best if I have like 60 mining and 40% herbalism, so when I go from A to B, I'll pick them up and get some more blues, because I really needed berries and stuff. I still need berries. But after 3 days of playing this guy with 40% herbalism, which allows you to get rare items, the blue ones, and a week with the other guy at 100%, and many hours of going up and down, up and down, up and down, I still, after like, after 15 hours of farming, I have managed to get exactly 2 spikes. That's it. So I gave up. With mining, I get a lot better. Will you just stop? Oh my god, look at this shit. And I get a lot more blues and stuff. They're a bit more concentrated. Don't have to be up here either. And I thought, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just go. Oh god, I just run from worse to worse. Although these guys could be something. Alright, Skios TV, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your day at the wedding. Best wishes. And this is where we die again. Leave me alone.
Feeling a bit savvy.
No. Damn it. Oh, where are we gonna spawn out? Dude, they gotta fix the spawn points. Let's give you an example. You see all this yellow area on the top? It's kind of big, isn't it? All right. This area has, if I find it, second. I have to find my spots. It has one spawn point here and one spawn point somewhere here. And that's it. So pretty much if you die up here, right at the end there, you will spawn down here. Good luck getting back there in time to pick up your stuff. Or to get there when other people are DPSing a golem, for example, to make it in time, resurrect DPS again and get some loot. Good luck. It's like a 3-minute fucking run. They need to add more respawn points. Especially in a difficult zone like this. Spawning on one end and have to run 5 minutes is kind of stupid. God forbid you die on the far right, which is the east, you spawn into the PvP area with the level 20 normal mobs. which is a bit annoying because it's full of water and you swim and you go a bit slower. At least you feel slower. And so on and so forth. And also happened to die there. That was the PvP area, trying to get out. So 5 items dropped, not 1. So I gotta run. Pick it up quickly. Alright, where's my little corpse? Hello, corpse.
On the march.
Let's get some regen going.
Let's have a little look.
I am so tired of just reading all the chat. Invite for layer, invite for layer, invite for layer. I'm so tired of this bullshit.
Take loot.
I wonder if they make the NPCs to refresh their wares once every 24 hours, if that thing is actually going to stop. This guy's just farming NPCs at the city, man. I mean, go fucking play the game or something. I think this is gonna get really a lot more worse than it is right now when the update comes in and you can have a common wallet with your alts in the bank. You can just deposit your gold, because what people are gonna do, they're gonna dump all the gold there. They're gonna go with one character, right? Fuck it, next character, next character, next character. Once they do all of them, then start asking for new layers all the time.
Rex gold. I like it over there. Have a good feeling about this.
He has a good... Okay, another little bug they gotta fix. Sorry, I'm just spotting those, I'm just mentioning, so you might run into them. I just put this pin, right? This pin does not exist on the minimap. It doesn't update. It will show up in next time I come around, maybe tomorrow, whatever, but when you do it sometimes, pin here on top of me, no pin. So there is a lot of little things that, like, this thing wasn't the thing like 2 weeks ago, and now it is. I don't know how these things actually come about. Acrosaurs, Mantha. And lag. No joke, but lag kills, man. It's the biggest killer so far. You're running away, you feel you're safe, and all of a sudden you're teleported back in a group of hyenas. So, okay, hold on a second.
Making tracks.
Where do I want to go? We want to go left side. If we get any money out of this.
I'll take that.
Yesterday I had 800 gold. Today I have 31. Money flies in this game, man. I got money. I bought one recipe for construction, about 250 or something, and then I've run out of fuel for the synthesis machine. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just right click a little bit, get some. I overdid it a bit. I spent about 250 gold on fucking synthesis fuel. Guess what? I don't have any left. I was trying to re-roll some stats on... Which one was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. And... well, I wanted also to check how the re-roll works. And there's a few things I've learned which you should be aware as well. When you re-roll, you don't re-roll the diamonds. See the little diamonds they have on? Like, you know, 5 is the best and so on and so forth. When you re-roll... you don't re-roll the diamonds. When you re-roll the little brackets that says 30 to 50 or 200 to 400. Okay, and why is that important? And that's important because let's say the maximum is 200, okay? Just judging from the health there. Let's say the maximum is 200. So you have 5 gems, okay? So 200 divided by 5, okay? That's about 40 HP on every little diamond. And let's say you have just 40, just 1 diamond, okay? You're gonna re-roll. That doesn't mean you're gonna get 2 diamonds or 3 or 4 or 5. It means you're gonna get a value between 0 and 200. All right, if 200 is the maximum. So you already have 20. You're gonna re-roll. You can still get 19. So you still stay on 1 star. You can re-roll again. You can get 15. You still stay on the 1 star. It's not guaranteed that it's gonna go up. So that's why I wasted a lot of my resources this morning and a lot of primary stat re-rolls, because I had one dot, then I went to 4, but the other one went down to 1. I'm like, try and get them somewhere in the middle, and then it all went to shit. They went 1, 1, 1, 1, and then I got 2 and 4. So that was like 6, 7 rolls just to get it like this. So don't try and think you're gonna roll it and get it to 5. If you get something that's good, 3 stars on both, 4 and 3, 4 and 2, just leave it, because after that it can really go to shit. And because you're rolling a big gap, it's not like you're rolling 1 to 5 and like 1 to 5, yeah, you know, you get like 25% chance to go up or whatever. You're rolling between 200 and 400. That is effectively, you know, 200 numbers that you're gonna roll and hope to get better. Plus, I don't know what other variable they might have in there.
Full steam ahead.
I mean, I do have one that has perfect roll, the top one, but that's a drop from the golems. Everything 5. That's if I could get everything like this, 40, 450, that'll be perfect for me. So I'm kind of gonna save that one. So getting back to the aggro problem, if it is a DPS problem, that means that I have to remove some of my resistance and health things and add some attack power, or get mixed up, you know, health and attack power or whatever. However, some of the people that play Warmongers that I've tried to do on Discord, when they do golems, all the gear here is armor resistance, health, armor resistant, health. I mean, not all 3. Armor resistance, armor health, resistance health, you know, combination of those, the T2 tanks. And they say we have no problem keeping aggro. So I don't think the problem is here. It might be here. It might have been here. That one broke. You bastard. Anyways, hopefully we'll get some golems a little bit later. We are in the right area. I mean, we're gonna run back. I'm gonna go and empty my bag soon. So let's chill, chat. If you guys have any questions, anything you're gonna ask about the game. Okay, I don't know all the classes, but I've been playing a little bit of Blast Medic level 10, level 15 Shaman, and I have the Warmonger here at the top. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And if I don't know the answer, maybe somebody from the chat will. That's why we're here, to have some fun, keep you guys company, whatever you're doing out there in real life. Chat a bit, inform you about the game. So next week we'll have the next set of questions answered from the devs, from the questions that the community is putting to them. So I hope they can give the answers like during the weekend that I don't stream much and I have time to do the video for us. Also, just another reminder, we will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday.
Having me some of that.
It's a hyena coming or a mantha coming? Oh. Oh my. Dude, did you see that? I've never had this happen to me before. Hold on a second, let me just save that. 2 manthas. The first one came in, I healed up, I tanked it, and then boom, the second one. I have never had that. Come on, if you're not busy, clip it, because I can't really clip it. I just saved it on my hard drive. Clip it. It's easier for me to put on YouTube. Oh, you see what I mean? Like, look, I respawn here, and I have to run all the way there, man. That's like an entire map. Oh, this is why it's kind of fucked up when you die in this area. Also, be careful. I don't know if you guys are happy trading for whatever values, but the current values between blue items, rare items, and craftable like iron ingots or gonads or what's the other one? Cosmetic fat. Jesus Christ, what the people are asking. Like for one spike, somebody wants to give one spike, and not just one somebody, but a lot of somebodies, one spike for 140 cosmetic fat. Right? Just to give you an idea what that means. That means 140 times 3. That person is required to give for one blue, right? 420 fat, which if we divide this an average of 3, if you get that from 100% skinning for mobs, if they drop fat and not spine or something else, you need to kill and skin 140 mobs for one fucking blue. So 140 mobs. So if you like me, you need like 6 similar artifacts. It's 140 times 6. I mean, come on. I know it's difficult to get, but I think it's a bit excessive to ask that much. I mean, not everybody lives in a computer and runs fucking, 24/7 fucking bots.
Getting my steps in. Let's have a little look.
But sadly, the bots are here. The people selling services for leveling professions, gathering, crafting, leveling characters, selling you catalysts and stuff like that, they have arrived, unfortunately. I really hate when I see, but you can't avoid it these days, unfortunately. And it is pretty much our fault anyways, because if people did not buy those kind of services, then these services wouldn't exist. Why would somebody offer a service that nobody wants? But you know what's the most kind of like satisfying sweet thing is when those people fucking die. Now that is a moment. If you actually know that somebody paid somebody to level up the character and they're all dressed up and they have the best gear, they come and play because they have no experience in the game, they just paid for the character to be full level, and you just kill them, it feels so fucking good. And most of the times the other guys that talk really bad. Like, oh, you suck, you this, you should uninstall, blah, 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 blah. Oh, a hyena is chasing me. Holy shit. Stop chasing me. See, when you say like firmly, they listen.
Is for the big guy.
What else can I say? What else can I say that you might not know? Because I don't know how many new players we have here, people that, But anyways, since I'm doing mining, if you see, I am picking up everything. Do I need everything? No. Pretty much those white crystals and shit, I have tons of it. But the reason why I'm doing it is because most likely I'm going to run through this again. Going up and down. And the spots, this is why I'm marking the spots, as you can see I have a lot of little spots exploring, is because the nodes, the ore, will always spawn on that spot. But what will spawn is random. Okay, so I might have picked their crystals, but on my way back 5 minutes later, it could be an ancient node. It could be a different metal node. So this is why, even if you don't want to pick it up, it is advisable that you do at least break it. The way you break it without picking materials up, if you don't want to have them in your bag or whatever, is you try and mine it, or pick up the herb or cut a tree. And as the bar goes up, when the icon pops up of what material you're going to mine at the end of the bar, you just move or jump, and that will interrupt the casting, the gathering, and it will break the node. If you are leveling, you will still get the XP, but you will not get the materials. So you don't have to wait to, like, if you maxed out on something, to do 2 harvests or 3 harvests. You just break it and move on. So on your way back, if you have a route with the pins like I do, you come back, it has spawned as something else. Now it could be spawned as the same one you've seen before, right? This could spawn 3 times in a row as crystals and then 1 as an ancient or once as a metal. But it is random, or at least it has 3 out of 4 that it can spawn as. Also it counts the quality. It could be like normal crystal, T2 crystal, T3 crystal. Don't. So I don't know if he's coming for me or he's bugged, or he was checking somebody and was resetting, or I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm glad he left. I hate that mob. I really want to, actually I really want to get a group and see if I can kill one of these. I mean, the amount of poison damage they do. Sorry, not poison, fire damage. The spit poison and fire, I don't know, one of the two or both, I don't remember. I've never actually sit around to find out. But one day we'll gear up a little bit better. And when we meet more people in the game, we have a little group. Hey, 664. Yeah, well, I'm waiting a little bit. It's local time is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and around this time, not a lot of people do stuff that I know of. People I know. So I've decided to take my mining again for the second time to 100. So, oh, you bitch. Yeah, so I've decided to do that. Yeah, so I'm waiting to see if some of my contacts here will come online. I've met some lovely Spanish people yesterday. We're doing Golem, so I had a very good experience. So I want to wait to see if this guy's gonna log in so I can play with those guys. I have no problem playing with other people as well. It's just that, you know, with random people, you don't know what you're gonna get. With these guys, I know a little bit more, and also try and explain things to people like why you can't keep aggro or whatever. The other guys are really understanding, you know, everybody's elite these days. I am from Greece, so that's why I play on EU server. But I am open to any type of group with people who understand that things can go wrong and die and respawn a few times.
Anything for me?
Nice. Yeah, we have a lot of people from Romania that come in and out on the stream.
Lovely.
I was pretty sure the game would be fairly popular with our region, like, you know, Greece, Czechs, Romania, Ukraine, Russia. There's a lot of people playing the game from that region.
Whoa,
And then, you know, Spain, Italy. We've got the whole Balkans kind of thing all that way, you know, on the map. I'm not saying other countries don't. I just thought because of the origin of the game that it would be fairly popular to this region as well.
let's have a little look.
Look, it's not going... I don't think it's going to die. Right? Because a lot of people call it already a dead game. I don't think... from a guy from New Zealand... Well, let me just say something first. I don't think the game is going to die. It's just not gonna have, you know, shitloads of people, but it's gonna be playable. And as the game develops, because we're missing so many things that people really want, like we don't have instances for PvP, which is a thing I like to do personally, right? I'm an instance PvP guy, I'm not an open world PvP guy. We'll get the dungeons to grind. People will come back in. Also, don't forget, like, right now, a lot of people, including myself, we do play like Path of Exile, you know, on and off. So Auction House will be about a year. Don't expect it anytime sooner than that. And sorry, I mean, sometimes I get messages, my mind just... so yeah, don't expect the auction house, but it's not going to be a dead game. It's just not going to have a lot of people. Now, depending on the region, the time zone, you'll be able to play it, but it's missing a lot of stuff. It is missing... Look, the game, if they fix a little bit the server... Oh, I used to play online. Yeah, I mean, the first thing coming in, look, in the next... Although you can watch a video that I have on YouTube, but in the next 5 months, we're getting full loot PvP instance, battleground, solo dungeon, group dungeon, and 1 or 2 classes, right? So it's not all the content we want, but it is content coming in the game. Yeah, I agree. They have to fix the servers. They have to improve the servers a lot in many areas.
I like it.
Areas, I don't mean countries, I mean areas of problems. Because it is really bad. I mean, I do a lot of PvE at the moment. Yesterday we done a little bit of, well, let's call it PvP, but with exclamation marks. People were trying to kill the bear, we kill them. Well, yeah, but imagine if you're running on the PvP zone, right? And you are running, let's say, from mobs, let's not say players, and then you rubber band, you move forward, and then you teleport back. Here comes the Manta. And fucked my mining up. Bitch.
What's all this then?
Yeah, my problem is I rubber band and then I end up back where I was, but the mobs don't, so you get fucked by the mobs. If it's players, maybe they will both rubber band like this and have the same distance, but for mobs, the mobs keeps moving, but you go backwards, and it's a big problem. It's a big problem for me on PvE. But the thing I don't get, is a lot of people say they're here for the PvP and they love the PvP, and I get it. I like PvP. I just not really the open world kind of. I like, for me, my open world. I like the open world to be PvE, to farm, to do dungeons, to craft, to trade, to explore. You know, all these things. And PvP, just go in an instance and just be there all day and kill things. You know, and let the other people mine and craft in peace. That's how I like the games. But I have nothing against open world PvP. But I see a lot of people say we love PvP and we want to play PvP, and there's no PvP. It's like, how can, like, I have at least like 10 or 15 people coming in and out of the stream and say, oh, we love PvP, we want to do PvP, there's no one PvPing. Well, but there's a lot of people that want to PvP. How come these guys don't meet? You know, I've seen on Discord there's like guilds and stuff forming and advertising. Like, where are these guys to go out there and start killing shit? You know, and other people. It's a very simple. It's like, you know, when people say, you know,
Have a good feeling about this.
well, I only have a herbalist 100% and a miner. Well, he was the miner 100% and dropped him. I'm not in a hurry.
That is for the big guy.
You force people to PvP, exactly, like they did to us yesterday.
I like it over there.
I just don't know what people expect, like to go in, let's say, cripple fields and find 100 people killing each other, like, mindlessly. Hey, if you want a PvP, you know where the quests are, right? I mean, you've leveled, so you should know quests, like where people go for the spiders, the scrags, the, you know, this and that. In theory, you know where these spots are, and just go there and run around. You eventually get somebody doing quests. Well, the open world PvP is here. I mean, this is a PvP area, man. I mean, all the top here is PvP, and fuck me, the northern part is PvP, and the right side is PvP. Like 3/4 of the map is PvP. Oh yeah, that's what they did to me yesterday. I was living in Riverside, just outside of it, just a little bit further, and an infiltrator and destroyer jumped me with the landmines that drop, and then and at the moment I was like, well, what's happening in the air? You stupid little monkey. I was like, well, what's happening in the game? Because I was chatting on Discord. I was like auto run, and I was chatting on Discord. I'm like, yeah, they're trying to kill me. Okay, I just came out of town. I have absolutely nothing on me. Let them get some karma and fuck it. I don't really mind. But yeah, you can do PvP. I just don't know what people expect. Like massive battles, and you have to go out there and find it, or force people. Like turn your PvP on and just do it. Do it. Darkfall.
On the march.
There've been a lot of nice games. Since you said you like Eve as well, I mean, I used to play Eve 7 years, man. Mercenary Coalition and more, but just didn't have the time for it.
Let's have a little look.
Well, there's a lot of Greek people working in a lot of projects. Sometimes you just have to really look at the credits at the end. But at the end of the day, despite what the devs do or try to do, it's also up to us to get something going. If I play Darkfall, no, I know the game, but I haven't played it. Now, I have a very... what's the word? I have a very short list of games I have played in my life. Because usually I like to play one game. To give you an example, I played World of Warcraft for about 7 to 8 years. So during those 8 years, I only played... What is with the Manthus today, man? For fuck's sakes. So during... Yeah, I mean, I didn't do PvP. I didn't like PvP. It was kind of shit. Nah, I don't like full loot games. No. No. But for those 7 years, I only played WoW, and then I moved on a little bit to like EVE Online. So I've played like for 8 years or so EVE Online, but I only played EVE Online. I didn't have any other games. Maybe an hour here, an hour there, and a little bit of like Call of Duty or something. Well, it depends how that happens, you know. It's one thing if you're going into war with guilds and stuff and you do that. But what I don't like on EVE Online is when people are allowed to gank inside Empire space. Empire space should be 100% safe. That, I don't like it at all. If you're at war with a company, fine, but if you're just mining or you're just chilling or you're doing, I remember the name of it, those little portals you open, you do a little mini dungeon, people shouldn't be able to gank you. I've never liked that aspect. You came out in safe space, lots of concords, and you have 20 people doing one shot at you, and you blow up. Yeah, while you're doing anomalies, I never liked the fact that people can kill you in safe space right outside the fucking police station or whatever. It's not good. Also, it doesn't help much with streaming. Like, I could do PvE content streaming it, but because of all this shit, I can't stream the game. It doesn't matter what you do, they'll always find you. If people want to find you, they will find you. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, I've seen people hiding like most of the fucking game and maps and this and that, and people still find them. Stealing your loot on missions, ganking you, 20, 30 people, you know. So, no, I don't like full loot stuff. I'll tell you why I don't like full loot stuff, because I want the game to be fun. This is why I don't like full loot PvP, because I want the game to be fun. And why it's not fun for me, because if I die and don't lose my gear, I can respawn and do it again and again and again, and tomorrow I go to work, I come back, I can have an hour to chill. But if it's a full loot PvP, that means if I die, then when I come back tomorrow back from work, well, I have to go and grind, find money, find gear, rebuild, and then after a couple of days or whatever, I have to go back and have some fun. So that's why I don't like full loot PvP. Adrenaline rush, I don't get it. Oh, you mean if you mean about Eve? Yeah, Eve does give you a thing, a rush there. But it's not because you're gonna lose your ship or anything. Where's my loot? Where's my gear? Where's the stuff that I dropped? So I just lost 20 soft crystals and they're not here for me to pick up. Thanks, game.
What a marathon.
Why they're not here?
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah, but imagine this. You work, you build a Titan alone, and then you lose it. How long will it take you to get a new Titan? You see what I'm talking about? That's why I don't like full loot stuff. Not to mention, if you if you do the mistake of like not having updated your clone and you lose like 6 months or 2 weeks of training, Yeah, but like imagine if you play alone, right? If you play alone the way I do, because streaming and stuff, you don't get into a lot of stuff. If you play alone, right? I had like 4 or 5 planets mining. I had 3 POS on my own that I built. Imagine if people go and blow all this shit up, which some of them did. But being alone and doing it, can you imagine? Yeah, but I do PvE, so I mine a lot, and I sell and I trade, and I had the big cargo ships going all over the place, loads of hours, and I just pulled the fucking golems. PvP I only did PvP I only did with the corporation on the like 300 people plus kind of events. Was kind of fun. It was a lot of fun that way.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
I did play Eve a lot, like very socially. Like we would go every Sunday and would all mine 8 hours. Somebody will just pick up from bell to go. Some people were defending. We had our own space, you know, stuff like that. I don't like playing games alone much.
Bulldozer.
I mean, the games are there to be played with other people. If I want to play alone, I don't know, I'll play an offline game. MMOs are meant to be played with people. I really don't get, I mean, I play alone and with other people, but because you can't always play with other people 100% of your time. But people that go to like MMOs and they say, oh, I want to do everything alone. I'm like, okay, go play an offline game then. Why you want a multiplayer game? Multiplayer? Play with other people? Oops, shit. I mean, the game must have solo content for sure. You can't always have somebody, you know, right next to you to play with. But it can be one, if it's 100% soloable, everything, world bosses, dungeons, then it's not an MMO, is it? It's more like a solo player sandbox rather than an MMO.
I'll take that.
Okay, we haven't explored west. Let's go see what's more in the west. Yeah, small gang, you play with people.
Sweat on.
Boss. I'm telling you, there are people out there that they don't want to talk to anybody, they don't want to group with anybody, they don't want to do dungeons with people, they want the dungeons to be solo, they want the PvP instance to be 1v1, no groups, no objectives, no flags, no nothing. They don't want crafting, they don't want gathering, they don't want anything, they just want to log in and go and kill people. But that's not an MMO, that's esports.
What's all this then?
I think a lot of the journalists, people don't understand what is like an esport, what's an MMO, what's an ARPG, what is early access, what is alpha. That's for sure about the alpha and stuff. Yeah, but the average PvPer, they don't want to do that. They just want the PvP. But MMO is all about a marathon, you know. Level up, craft, build, work with other people, build guilds, build reputation, share experiences, go to Discord, make guilds, gain reputation, do wars with other guilds as a group. It's like that. It's a marathon. Have several alts to help the group. If you don't have a tank, you bring your tank. If you don't have a healer, you bring your healer or whatever, or your DPS, range, melee, whatever you like playing. If you want just to PvP, I mean, you can easily go play, you know, all the FPS games are like that. Go and play Fortnite, go and play Call of Duty, go and play, I don't know, Smite. Something.
What a marathon.
I'm not saying for you, Tarkov, yeah, I'm not having a go at you, I'm just having a conversation about how people love to play MMOs, but solo. There is room for solo play, but MMO should be, it's social games. You know what I mean? It's a social game. By title. Multiplayer. It doesn't say solo player. Oh shit. Oh, come on! That hitbox is way too far. Time to run. Gaming Sphere, thanks for the follow. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm getting stuck on fucking cacti. It's not, well, it's not soluble at 10 or 11. It is soluble at 14 or 15. Fuck. Yeah, okay, it's not soluble, so looking for group, ask for some people to help you. That's the whole concept of MMOs. Or you could buy a second account where you have your main character and one account you have all your alts and you can multi-box. That's also an option. Multi-box is allowed in most games as long as you don't use scripting. I think this game also allows multi-box as long as you're not scripting. Oh, I did it with group, and pretty much I help other people in the mornings. If I have time, I just go and help people do it if I'm down there mining. Hey, King. Well, I'm 20. I'm just mining. I don't need it. He's just leveling an alt and just going on that quest. And he said he cannot solo it. So you will have to find people. Where the fuck is my body, man? Holy shit. Fuck, I'm like 10 screens away. Me? Oh no, I'm just leveling mining for the second time. And chatting. I'm not looking for something. I'm just keeping an eye if there's gonna be a group for golems or something else. And I'm just re-leveling mining. I had 100%, but I dropped it a little bit to try something else. See if I would prefer to have something like, you know, 40-40-20 and 60-40. EU. And I've decided after 4 or 5 days that trying a different system that nah, it's not that good. Well, to tell you the truth, the CIS-64, the only rare stuff in blue is actually, for me, is the berries and the spikes. The mining stuff are very easy to get. The skinning stuff, I mean, so far, because I'm not really high level, like 14, I still get a lot of like shells and stuff. Soldier implants, you need spikes, I think, right? If I remember, you need spikes. Epic item, I haven't gotten one yet. I've only found green ones and blue ones. I haven't found epic ones yet. Yeah, I mean, for tank especially, the berries is a lot, yeah. Have you seen the prices of fucking berries? Well, see, the thing about... I mean, I have one Therium as well, but the thing about the epics is you really need to farm. Yeah, I got 1 and 2 blues, yes, but for the gathering, you really need to farm. What I mean is, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I can't get one. Like, the honey, for example, or the Therium only drops from one node. I got a blue one. It's not, I mean, I only got like 1 or 2, so don't think like I have a lot. But I got one from the golems. And again, it takes so long to come back. I lost. What did we lose this time? We lost 9 moonstones. Thank you, game, with your stupid distance and respawns.
I'll take that.
You mean you can mine the golems? Well, I never had the opportunity because when I started doing golems, I dropped my mining to 60. So I'm trying to get it back up again. Up to 80 so far. I do hate how I lose the stuff that I mine. If I die, I lose what drops. Because, like, I die up there, man, and I have to run from down here. It's stupid to run all this. All my stuff are gone if I die. It's not enough time to get back there. I don't know why they did it like this. Yeah, I mean, if the spawn was a little bit closer, I usually have enough time to go back there, but here... No, it's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, they drop, but it takes so long to go back, despite if it's bound to me or not. If you mine and you die in green area, you will still drop, right? Even in green areas, one item will drop anyways. The thing is, it takes so long to go back that if you're not in your body within a minute or a minute and a half, the items you drop disappear. And here, if I die here, I spawn down there, down here. So I have to run all this distance. The timer runs out, the items go bye-bye. It's not about dropping, it's about them disappearing. You can't pick them up. Yeah, usually I would do that, but run all this, there's a chance I will die on the way. I mean, I didn't lose a lot. I'm just saying that it's kind of annoying. I don't know why they did it this way, though. That's the thing. I mean, okay, mining, let's say, okay, it's mining, fuck it. You just run, you get some more or whatever, but... When I'm doing like golems and stuff, right? By the time you run back, if you die, everybody else killed everything. I mean, but because if you run back and you go back into the fight, you have a chance to get some loot. But if it takes forever to go back there, I'm hoping they're gonna add. I'm hoping they're going to add more spots for in the future for spawning around here. I hope.
Gold.
Do you think that's the reason? I mean, it's not a bad reason. It's not something I would exclude. But do you really think that's the reason? Or, I'm sorry to say this because I really like the game, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it, of course. Or it's just bad design. Like they rush to bring things out. Okay, let's put a spawn point here and a spawn point there and we'll fix it later. That's enough.
Now this is all right. Having me some of that.
Well, yeah, because this is why I'm asking you if you know that for a fact, if somebody said this, or because it is the only map that has this big distance. Although, what's the name of this? Sorry, because I have a bad memory. Also, Winrich, there's a few spots that are really far away sometimes, just, you know, because the map is big there, but overall it has more spawn points. But because this was towards the end of Alpha 4, around the end of October, that people tested it for about a week, 10 days or something, and then he came over to Alpha 4. I am wondering if it was rushed a little bit and they're gonna fix it later. You know, that's why I said if you think it's intended, okay, let's say if you think it's intended, or if it was just rushed job and just put 2 spawn points there because it's the map. But your guess, I can't say no to the reasoning of it. And I'll just take it one step further. No offense to anyone, because I'm including myself on this, but well, get better, don't die. And to be honest, I don't mind it so much. For me, it's not so much if it, you know, if something sucks or not. For me, oh shit. For me, it's more about knowing the why something sucks. If I know why and there's a good reasoning behind it, it kind of instantly stops being sucky. You know, if you know why things are the way they are, you can understand and say, okay, this is the reason, it makes sense, I'll deal with it.
Look at the pointy head, buddy.
Oh, it's still coming. Oh shit, this is the end of the map. That's not good. Oh, the reset. Yeah, for me, that if I know why, 9 out of 10 times I'll be okay with things.
Let's have a little look.
You know? I think this is a big problem in a lot of games. I think a lot of people in many games, they get frustrated when they see a mechanic or how something works, because they just don't know how actually works. Why is like this? If you tell them, look, we did this way because we want the game to be hard, we don't want you to spawn very quickly, we want you to run, therefore force you not to die, get better, improve yourself, whatever. I think most people say, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that's nice. But when you don't tell them, and they have used in other games where they spawn, they get a speed buff, they run to the thing, they pick things up, and they're done, and you know, it's very convenient, very fast, and then you give them a game that's a little bit different, they would call it hardcore because of that. And I think it's because they don't get it. Once you explain it to them, like, okay, that makes sense. Like I did now. You said, I'm assuming because otherwise golems are busy. One guy dies, runs back, the other guy dies, it goes, response, goes back, and just do the little cycle. We've seen this happening in other games. One guy, you know, you die, you run, and you keep the mob going. You just keep responding on this to get the loot. Which it's kind of shitty mechanic exploit from the people playing it.
What's all this?
But your reasoning is I can accept that. And now I don't feel so bad about running so far. Because nobody said, you know, this is an easy place to come mine. I know this. So thank you for your guess, Zabi. And you know what? I think it would have gone a lot better, like in the people that actually play. This is why people complain about the whole, you know, they need to communicate more, because if they tell them, we're going to be delayed in advance, this is going to happen then, people will be more relaxed, because you can see some really, some outbreaks of, I don't know, anxiety, rage, whatever, you know, when things happen on Discord. And another thing I don't like in people, I don't like a lot of things, as you can see. I am. Oh, you mean the mobs? Yeah, actually mine, I actually put pins for where the ore is. So what I usually do is like, I'll follow this line. I have a line there. I have this line going up, turning left, and then I'm coming down and going here and there, and I have my little, you know, it makes sense to me, that's the important thing, but... And I do have some like spots with golems with red. I have sometimes I mark different ones. Oh, yeah, I do have them. I do have the respawns. But yeah, there's one spawn. I have them. Hey, Salamanca, I have them. I have the 2 spawn points. It's just that it's fucking yellow, and I don't know where I've marked this one. I kind of have difficulty finding the same one. For level 10, the best thing I can say to you is just look at this area around Skylight Grasslands. The thing is, people have to understand a little bit how the game works and how the map works. So I'll give you an example. So if we look at this spot here, okay, this is where is the little lakes. You can look until you get to like level 14 or something, you can just mine everywhere you go. You'll find materials, right? After 14, you can come down here. It's in the ruins, okay? It has a lot of mining in the ruins, but also has a lot of mobs, right? These are mobs. The red ones are mobs. So you kind of kite around. The quarry used to be a good place, but then they got all the elites. But here's normal mobs like level 16, 17. So you can wiggle around. So you can mine outside of the quarry around it. So you avoid the elites at 14. So you don't have a problem with the wolves. And you can also go down here to the ruins. But until you get there, everywhere you go, you can kind of like find anywhere. But if you're moving around, the only thing you gotta do to find a little bit of mining, right? let's look at this spot. So if you look at this spot or this spot, let's start here. So you zoom into the map to this area here. So all the little bold spots are with a little bit of a light like this one, right? This is a spawn point. That's probably a spawn point. That looks like a spawn point. Here, probably some spot point of a group. Yeah, you see the little patches, and maybe this is some sort of a den. You know, this is another spawn point. Possible, another spawn point. So this usually like wolves, boars, you know, the aliens and the bugs are on green territories, but pretty much looks like this. So as you move through the map, right, and you look at this, here you have rocks, here you have rocks, here you have rocky environment, here's rocks. So around those rocky areas, it's most likely to find something to mine. So if you're doing a quest and you know you're going to be doing the quest around here, for example, I don't know, you want to get some turtles or whatever it is, right? So you know the spawn points, then you know there's stone there, there's some sort of a stone there, stone here. You can have a look. Probably you will find some mining. Now, you may go and find nothing now because somebody could have mined it. That's also a big problem, you know? Could have been mined already. But if you keep looking and you have this on your mind, or when you see a lot of green, right, most like here, most likely to find bushes. Here that have trees, most likely to find trees to cut. It's kind of reasonable kind of setup. You just have to keep an eye on the map or the mini-map. This is why on this map, for example, you don't see me here, or you don't see me, where is it? Here, for example, there's not a lot of stones here to mine. I'm trying to keep on the rocky stuff, because that's where mining will be, on the rocks. Oh, you got a key when we're giving out keys. I'm glad you enjoy the game. You're very welcome for the key. I wish I had more to give out to people to try the game and join us. I hear that the NA servers don't have a lot of people. The EU one is a little bit more busy. I'm not sure where you're from. I don't remember. My apologies. Releasing the game on their own site, yes, it could have been better if it went on Steam. I mean, for Steam to release a game, you need $100. I think that wasn't really much of a cost for them to do. But I'm not sure because they have their own launcher, they do the updates there, maybe they've planned for something like that. Besides those, I think another mistake they did was, and I think they kind of like wasted money, was paying for promotional gameplay from streamers. I will explain this a little bit. I mean, they gave keys to small streamers like myself. They didn't give they didn't give keys to big streamers. So that was a big plus for the little guy like me and some other guys that got the keys, and really thank them for that. It really helped the channel, you know, and people to get some keys from us. But it hurt them a lot because first thing that happened that really hurt them when it comes to big streamers is that we had some streamers coming in here with 25,000 viewers, 30,000 viewers, you know, stuff like that. And they came in to play the game. And as soon as they're in, they're setting up, they're talking to people, they say, oh, this game and this and that. And all of a sudden, 2 hours delay. That really killed it for the big guys, the big streamers, the 20,000+, whatever, because these guys are not going to sit around like me and start talking about the game, giving information about the game. The game is not here, they're going. I mean, they gotta do something active to keep 25,000 people happy. Small streamer like me is, you know, we're gonna chill, chat. I mean, you know, we're used to it. So that hurt them a lot. So that potentially lost them like a lot of people to play it. The other problem with big streamers that they paid promotions for is that it's an early access game. It's actually entitled as early access, which actually is alpha. For me, from what I know, an early access game is almost like 80% done. This game is not anywhere near 80% done. It's more of an alpha or a beta. They just skip the stage, and that shows. And the big streamers also, they are also used in playing games, what we call like modern games. Take the quest, go here, pin, pick the highlighted items, bring it back, XP, level up, and go into something. This game is like the old school where you have to go and explore and things like that. So I've seen some streamers that they got promotional to, they got paid to play the game, and they played it for 2 hours. For me personally, playing a game for 2 hours doing a review is not good. You don't have enough time to see the game, because a game could be really slow. Imagine if I played 1 hour Path of Exile 2, right? I would say the game sucks. Why? Because I killed one mob. Actually, in the first episode, I almost fall asleep because it's slow as fuck. This is faster in my opinion. Or at least it has conversations, it has quests, it has, you know, stuff like that. But Path of Exile 2 is like, oh my goodness. But now that I played not just 1 hour, I've played 18 hours, right? I'm level 35. I got my spells. Mobs are more difficult mobs. You know what I mean? Path of Exile now is fun for me. But if I did that review 1 hour into the game, I would bury it. So that happened in this game as well. And people say it's not a good for new player experience. It is slow. Can't find the quest. You know, the whole thing. But in the end of the day, who the fuck reads quests? You know, like seriously, let me tell you this. I'll catch up with the chat a little bit, but let me tell you this, because I've read this while the 10 minutes of the start goes. I'll make him a coffee here. Somebody posted this on global chat in the game, okay, today, and it said, I am level 11. I only have the brains quest and dendroids. I am stuck on level 11. What should I do? And I'm just sitting here, I'm thinking, how about do those 2 fucking quests? Like, it's the simplest thing. You have 2 quests and nothing else. What are you gonna do? Do the fucking quests. You know what I mean? Find a way to do the quest. Find a group. Ask. I mean, what else do you want to do? The game does that. I'll tell you, I mean, the game gives you a lot of solo quests, and you have a lot. And then it bottlenecks down to those 2 quests, and then it branches out again. So basically it does this, a lot of quests, it comes in, and then again a lot of quests. The game is trying to show you, right, that this is the game, you can do stuff on your own, blah, blah, and now it's giving you a group quest. It forces you to be social, to find people. You know what I mean? Yes, I mean, being carried by one guy is also a viable thing. I go and help people as well with my guy. You know what I mean? Because I know that. But I need to catch up a bit because I've missed some. Salamanca, I was just reading your text a bit back. Yes, tweets, well, don't judge a game by tweets. I've learned that the hard way. Big quest of mine on early access. It's I mean, advertisement. I think the problem was, I mean, it does work as an advertisement king to pay big streamers, but it's just that 2 hours is not enough to judge a game like this, especially when it's different, when it's unique in some aspects. You know, I think that's the thing, because we have seen it work. As far as the Twitch goes, every game that comes out on Twitch, right? This is why a lot of streamers play so many games, and this is why it's so difficult to for a small streamer to keep up, because people come, they play a game for a week, for a day, and once the hype is gone, the drops are gone, everybody moves away from Twitch. They move on to the next game. Now the big streamers, they have all these offers to play this game, get it paid, get the game for free to review it, whatever. Getting a game for $60-70 every 2 days is still money, right? So they keep going. The little streamers that, for whatever reason, they're not there with the population to get these offers, they can keep up with the new games. They just can't buy $60 game every week or every 2 weeks or things like that. Go away, Golem. Oh, you bitch. So this is why, I mean, for them, for the big streamers, it's a business, and it's a lucrative business, and I would love to be in that business. Oh, it's 2 months or 1? What the fuck? Let's see what happens here. That's it? Okay. So Twitch population for a game will really drop to nothing. I mean, look at my channel, right? I'm a small streamer. I play here. So as we mentioned earlier, they gave us some keys to give out and allow some people to try the game, right? So while I had the keys, right, I was giving key out every hour or whatever. I had about 250 people watching. Once the keys are gone, down to 40. All right. Then some came back and said, "Oh, no more keys." They're gone. All right. And even some of the people that got keys, they never came back, and they never will. I know this. Like, probably from that kind of stream, I probably kept like 3 or 4 people. From those 200, maybe 2 or 3 people stayed, and they're coming back to the chat. And only if I stream Corepunk, if I stream Path of Exile, they don't come over. It is very difficult for a streamer to, because there's so many streamers out there, or whatever I'm doing wrong, I don't know. Because a lot of people ask that question, why am I doing wrong? Why don't I have people? I don't know, I don't care anymore. But people just don't come back. No, seriously, I mean, I'll tell you another thing, because I was actually looking at it sometimes, because as you know, like all the bots keep track of who comes to the stream, how many hours, you know, whatever you guys do, whatever. It's all recorded and stored. So I had a guy. Yeah, well, you won't believe how much more difficult it is when like you have like 30 people on the stream, for example, say, hey, who wants to make a group? Everybody says, oh, I can't find a group, I can't find a group to do stuff. And then say, okay, let's make a group. Like, oh, I can't right now, I'm mining. Oh, I can't right now, I'm doing this. Oh, I can't right now, I'm doing that. You'll be surprised. Not to mention, a lot of people don't like being on stream. A lot of people don't like being on Discord and on stream, and so on and so forth. Especially when it's PvP, stream snipe, and it just goes on with that. But I to give you another example, since we're talking about this, I gave a key, I saved 1 or 2 keys for, you know, just in case, towards the end. And I gave a key to someone, because I kind of still believe in people, right? Who said, you know, oh, well, my kid wants it, I'm unemployed, I don't have a job, and I'm watching this just in case I can get a key for my kid, and, you know, stuff like that. I'm like, okay. So after the stream, I just sent him, hey, here's a key for your kid. Make the kid happy. He sent a very nice little thank you letter, you know, how touched he was and blah, blah. Never came to the stream ever again to support me. I did not expect it. I've done too many drops, because I've been streaming for 10 years, believe it or not. And I've done too many drops and key giveaways and gifts from my pocket and stuff like that to learn the hard way that it doesn't work.
Take loot.
I mean, to tell you the truth, what a streamer really needs, right, is not the follows, it's not the subs, it's not donations. What a streamer really needs is for people to be on the stream. You know, I got social engineered. No, I don't want to see it that way. You know what? Because if I start thinking that he's lying, then everybody's lying, right? I don't want to get myself in that mentality. I get screwed because of that a lot of times. I'm aware of it, but I don't want to get into that, because think about it. If I think everybody's lying, should I make a group in this game? Never. 9 out of 10 areas of PvP. I'm always going to be in the mentality that if I group up, as soon as we kill the boss, he's gonna gank me. So I won't do it. Right? Oh, somebody needs help. No, he's lying. I'm not gonna do that. You know, I mean, if I do that, I don't do that in my real life either. It's just gonna screw me. I will want to kill myself. It's not worth living in a world that you feel everybody is lying, is out to get you, man. It's not worth living. For me, it's not worth living. I would most likely kill myself if I get in that mentality. No, bot, I get you. No, I'm there for you. I mean, like, I've said this before. I think you were on the stream when I said this, that I don't like playing games anymore if I'm not streaming. I have to be, like, super bored to do that. Right now, I have exactly the same feeling that I am playing a game and I'm playing with somebody else. I took a couple of days off, a couple of weeks back. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And just to clear my head a little bit. And I was not streaming. And it was like the most boring gameplay I had. Like really, I did not enjoy it at all. And I'm going to die. Are we going to die or are we going to survive? Probably going to survive this. I just felt really bad. But I have people here who they are on the stream every day. They go to work, right? And they just put their headphones on and just listen to me. They don't watch what I play. They know what game I'm playing, so they know what I'm talking about. But they don't actually. They just say good morning. They just put this on the background and they listen to me talk about whatever. If they hear something, they might say something. But I have a lot of people, you know, half my viewership is from people listening to me at work, you know, whatever game I play. But what streamers really want is people to be on the stream, and somebody can just be on the stream. Thanks for the follow. That you can be on the stream, put the volume to 001, minimize the whatever, just to show the numbers, help them with viewership. The streamer just needs to have numbers, because believe it or not, if you have the numbers, then anybody checking any game will go to the one with the numbers, and then that builds up, and you help much more than any sub or follow or anything like that. So not just from my channel, if you have other small streamers, just put them on a tab, you know, just give them that one viewer. That's what the small streamers really need. Because if they get up there with the numbers, then the rest will come. The follows will come, the subs will come, you know. It's a percentage number situation. What implants I have? These are paramedic bracers. It's armor and health, 3 of them, because I don't have any berries to make more. Actually 4 of them. I have one with health and resistance reduction. Yeah, that one, we got this one yesterday. This is from the golems yesterday. Yep, max roll, and mana, and bleed points. Which bleed points kind of goes with the bleeding on the textile as well. Yeah, it has a lot of potential. It does. And the last one is a health one with health regen on it and armor penetration. I just needed more health until I could get something else. Well, the thing is, this game only, well, theoretically, it's only going to get better. And I really mean it's going to get better, because right now we struggle a little bit to do the bosses. We struggle a little bit to find groups. We're under-geared. There's not a lot of population. But I think some more people will come in the future. And I think we're going to get a little bit of influx as soon as people are done with Path of Exile 2. And the game is going to get a bit easier, okay, because we're going to have more things to do, more sources to find gear. They're going to start dropping on boxes, they're going to start dropping on mobs. The tier 3 recipes, they're going to go on Inventor, so you could just make a little group or go and farm boars on your own. Most people can kill level 20 boars. You know, slowly make the gold, sell some stuff. They will be dropping items. I mean, I saw like items yesterday, it was like 20 gold each from the golem, right? So they start dropping on the normal mobs as well. You make the money, you buy the recipes, you gear up yourself. So there will be a little bit more PvE content, right? Easier way to get gear, either from killing or that. The battleground is going to come in. I don't know if that's going to give you PvP gear with different stats or things like that. We have a lot to wait for. No, don't give me a fucking month and a hyena at the same time. God damn it. Fucking ridiculous mob.
Look at the pointy end, pal.
Oh, stupid mobs. Dude, I tell you what, I gave my shaman this morning 3 artifacts. Armor. What did I give him? Hold on a second. What did I make him? Oh, armor, heal, and shield power. 3 of those. Okay. He's level 15, and I jumped into a group of level 14 imps. 4. One of them was an executioner. One of them ran out and broke another 5. I killed every single last one of them. Once I get the fucking totem down, is freaking awesome. The problem is getting the totem down. So I need to get him some catalysts to get that mechanic where you can get 2 or 3 parts of the thingy, and then he's gonna be so good. I've tried this morning a little bit, and I want to level the shaman a little bit. So use him to farm things like bears, solo golems, and get stuff for the other characters to speed things up. But yeah, I think one of these days I need to find one of my Greek friends and ask for a little boost, you know. Oh, the synthesis machine. Yeah, the synthesis machine is, you know, it's here. So the things you do is you can craft upgraded versions of the items you have. So for example, if you want to make, let's say you want to make this one, it requires a blue and a green and two blues. So you can put in blue, and we'll give you an upgraded version. You can put epic, blue and blue. These don't change, but you can go to blue, or you can go to 2 epic, and we'll give you an upgraded version of it. So like the upgraded version happens on the synthesis machine, the normal version happens here, right? I'll say again, there's a more detailed guide on Discord, and I recommend you read that because it has examples, okay? The other use is you can of course put an item with an upgrade. So if it's a common, you make it uncommon, right? Depending what you have. You can get 6 common ones into an uncommon, 7 uncommon into a rare, and 8 rare into an epic. So when you craft stuff, you don't throw them away if you don't want them. You just put them here and you make them 1 rarity up if you want to use them like that. Also used to upgrade skins, upgrade the skins, upgrade, you know, runes, weapons, stuff like that. So that's one. What you said? One is craft. Change the bonuses, upgrade items, and stuff like that. It pretty much has everything else you need to do. But it doesn't have actual recipes. You can open it and say, okay, I want to get the upgraded version of this, and tells you what you need. So you have to like go onto Discord, read the guide to understand how that works. Personally, I've read it twice. I still don't remember it. So if I'm ever going to do anything, I open the guide, I see the example, and just trying to find the right items. I'm hoping that maybe they'll make it a bit easier for all of us to just put the bloody recipes there. What I mean is, like, if I want to do this, and I have the recipe, of course, you need to have the recipe, right? Before you can use anything on the synthesis, you must have the recipe. So anything related to paramedic bracer, first you must know the recipe. Otherwise, the synthesis machine will not work. What I mean is, you see the mats here on the Ventor. If you put them on the synthesis machine without knowing the recipe, it will not work. It will just waste your fuel. You have to know the recipe. But what I would like them to do is, if I want to do the upgraded version of this and I know the recipe, right, I would like to go here and have a list of recipes and say upgraded paramedic, double upgraded, whatever. So I can click it and it can show me what items I really need for it. It will be best. But the way the synthesis machine was envisioned into the game is that is a system where you have to go into that system and spend a lot of resources, a lot of money to find out what works. Okay, and the way a lot of people found out, it was in Alpha 4 using the exploit to dupe, so they had almost infinite resources and just start dumping shit into it, and they've learned how to do it. But for a normal player that did not use the exploit of duping during Alpha 4, it would take him years, upon fucking years, a normal player, not a guild feeding or a streamer being fed by the entire server, it will take them years to figure recipes out. Because imagine you would have to go into the synthesis machine and say, what happens if I put 1 blue? Nothing. What happens if I put 2 blue? Oh, I got something. What happens if I put a blue and a green? What happens if I put an epic and a blue? An epic and a green. 2 epics. And you do that for all the recipes. Or what happens if I put green, epic, epic? Or, you know, all the combinations that you're gonna need for those. So you're gonna have to farm so many resources, so much fuel, so much money, just to test what works and what doesn't work. So, you know, yes, we do. But like I said, in the Discord, they have an entire thread with examples and another thread with discussion about synthesis machines. So you can find there examples, ask people. I am not the best person, but I am giving you the tools to learn how to do things into the game. Because, oh, here it comes. Because unfortunately, a lot of people these days, they want to, like, I don't know if it's an expression, but we do say that sometimes, but I can show you how to make money, right? I can show you how to use the synthesis machine, but I'm not going to do it for you. I'm not going to tell you exactly how it is, because first of all, I don't know, but I hope you get the point. So I'm giving you the resources to go read and learn about it, because I can't, I mean, imagine if somebody comes to the stream every day and say, oh, how does that work? I would have never played the game, just sit there with the synthesis machine open, because it is a complex thing that does 100 different things. I've always had this in my life as well, and with my nephews and stuff, that I don't tell them how to do things. Like, do this, do that, and you solve the problem. I just give them hints of how to do it, because they have to learn. Same thing in gaming. What the fuck? Am I like a Mantha magnet today? What the f... What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Is it joking? Is this a fucking joke? I lost 19 soft crystals. I don't give a shit. But I'm not running all this. What the f...
Full steam ahead.
What the fuck, man? You see this fucking distance? From here all the way up here. I mean... You know, spawn me here. Like, spawn me over here. Where is the actual spawn point for the fucking area? Here's the spawn. Right, spawn me here, not down there. That's like twice the distance. I died in the shore of whatever the fuck this is. Shore of the Thousand Bones. What am I doing respawning on the northern Windridge Woods? Shouldn't I be respawning... Okay, if not here, I should be respawning here. On the adjacent, not... This is twice the distance. Fuck the crystals. I'll be mining like for the rest of the fucking life of this character, but that is a ridiculous amount of distance. It's even like different state. Oh my god. Like I said, they need to fix this a little bit, the spawn points a little bit.
Making tracks. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, we talked about this Salamanca a bit earlier. And it was a, you know, was a suggestion of that. But look, I died here on the white bit. It could spawn me here. This distance, even my stuff will disappear. This is like a 1.5-minute run, maybe more, over here in this area that I'm playing. To spawn me down here, you know what I mean? That was a bit excessive, because I have the spawn points. I've actually marked them. It's one here, and there's another one up here. That's the 2 spawn points. So it should have been here because I'm closer to there. But from here to bring me down here, it's a little bit too much. Which profession would you choose if you would start your first player? The 2 professions I would pick, I'll say 2 because for me both of them are kind of nice and easy to do, would be mining or skinning. Oh, he's talking about profession. I'm assuming we're talking about crafting, not classes, but we're talking about classes. Sorry, because he had profession, but some people actually could mean profession about what class there is, because there's a bit of confusion there as well. But for gathering professions and stuff, I would go for skinning first, mining second, because skinning is it's a little bit more lucrative in the sense that you kill the mobs, you get XP, you skin, so you get XP from skinning, and it's easier because you have quests to kill mobs anyways. Personally, I prefer mining. It's my favorite kind of profession to do. But for a very new player, because I also played Alpha 4, I know some of the spots, it might be a little bit challenging to find spots until he levels up and finds his own little farming spots. But yeah, skinning and... Well, yeah, some professions do complement some other ones, but regarding to easiest, I think skinning and mining is easiest, because mining has specific locations, so you can go and stay there, and you can just mine. With skinning, there is also a lot of spots that have a lot of wolves around, a lot of boards around. You can farm that. With the wood, you have to keep running all the time to find them, or you can, you can just spawn camp that one. Oh, all the pins on my map. You mean like all these pins? Yeah, all this is spots where they have mining nodes. Every time I mine something, I mark it. Well, 9 out of 10, because sometimes I forget. So when I go back here, it's easier for me to look on the minimap, and like if I'm here or here, I can see, okay, I pick this one up, and then the next one is over here. So I'm having a look just for the mobs. I go here, here, and then I have a little route, you see? So I can go like this mountains up mining, and then I can go left and down and left. So this is kind of the path, because here is not stones. But I haven't mapped all of it. The red ones are actually golems from people. This is a solo golem there, solo golem there. No. The mining spots, harvesting and all this kind of shit, they're always on the same spot. But it is random what resource will spawn. So for example, over here, right now over here, it says ancient. That was an ancient vein, metal vein. So it's the one that gives the titanium.
Hello there.
Now, it will always spawn there, but it's random. Next time it could be a metal vein, a crystal vein, a crystal. It could be any of that in any level. So it could be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, from all the different types. But the spot is always there. And they have different spawning times. So you could spawn in 5 minutes, you could spawn in 10 minutes, in 2 minutes, but it's always there, but it's a different mining spot. So if you have a, let's say here we have, I don't know, a bush, right? It will always be a bush there, green, the hazelnuts, or the old bush, or a thick bush. It will always be on that spot, or very close to it, but you don't know what type of bush. So the locations are the same, the material changes. But if it's a bush, it's always going to be a bush. You're not going to see a tree, you're not going to see a mining spot. But what type of bush? That's the random. The spots are the same. That's why I mark them, so I make my mining routes. The reason why I also mark which ones were ancient for the titanium is because I think if you already got a titanium one there, then it's better chances to have one. So I try and do that. Hey Josh, how you doing, buddy? It was difficult to reach 100% manufacturing. No, actually, it's very easy to do so. It requires a lot of materials, but mining with construction is very easy because you have two different things you can do. Construction mining goes very well because you can use titanium nuggets and iron to do armor plates level up, and you can use moonstone and meteoric, which is the other materials you get, to level up. So once you mine a lot, right, and you save everything up, you just put it to craft and you get there. But it will take a while because up to level 30 you get 1% every time you craft. From 30 to 40 or something like that is 0.5, and from 50 above you go to 0.3, then you go to 0.2, and the last 10% is 0.1 every time you craft. So you do need a lot of materials, but it's not difficult. It's all about just getting the amount of materials required, really. That's it. You just have, I mean, you play, you level up. There's nothing technical difficult. You just need resources. So there is, as you can see, my map has a lot of pins for mining. So You can find mining spots all over the place. I have mine up here. There's also down here. There's also down here mining spots, you know, and just find your mining spot and you just do that. Or for harvesting, I mean, this guy is a miner, but on my harvester, I have all this is like green pins everywhere. So I just follow the route and pick up stuff. So in my opinion, it doesn't matter what you pick. It's just that make sure, right? If you enjoy a specific profession, just go to the Ventor and check some of the recipes and make sure you have at least one recipe, preferably two, that you can craft for the profession you want to do for the gathering land. So mining is really good for construction and should be really good for making weapons. Now I don't have one that only needs mining because I didn't go for it, so I didn't check, but there should be one. Right, so do a little bit of checking. Also, it's very easy to level up alchemy, because like I have an alt, so I already had a lot of this accumulated. And then I just went boom, and he just went from 0 to 80 in one day because I had everything stored. While I was leveling my warmonger, I was picking up everything from plants, from mobs, for every skinning, everything. So I just put him in there. And then while I was leveling up to level 10 my blast medic, he also got a lot of gathering materials. I make him he's level 10, he's 100% herbalism. So he picks a lot, I put him in and say, you know what, let me just do that. And just went, that's it. As long as you have the mats. So as long as you play, you get there. There's no technical difficulty, it's just about the mats. Right, so we made it back. Do I have any stuff to drop in? Let me just empty a little bit here. What else do we have? Sorry. So I mean, if you play, just to show you, like this is my mining. So as you can see, I have a little bit of stock. Right, I'm probably gonna melt some of this later. So as long as you play and you just put stuff in there, but don't expect that you're going to be 100% in a day. You could, I suppose, you play 24/7, you just mine all day. But don't expect to be, 100% tomorrow. But it happens. The more you play, it happens. This is the beauty of MMORPGs. When you play, things happen. Right? But some people just want to be level 20, which is max at the moment, in one day. They want to have full gear in one day. All this, I mean, I'll be playing since, I don't know, was it 26th of November? 2-3 weeks. I have some alts, I have some banks, I just play the game. The rest of the stuff eventually do come in. Right, so that death all the way down there kind of pissed me off a little bit. Let's see what people are looking for, if we can do something. I don't see my Spanish friend showing up yet. We'll check again a bit later. I suppose it's still at work. It's still 4:30, so... Dendroids. You gotta love this. Look, we need for this group good people fast. I don't know, that doesn't sound good for advertising for a group, is it? I'm looking for good people. Heal for golems. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park this dude here. And I'm gonna play the shaman a little bit. I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, and then we'll check if because right now I don't see a lot of stuff that I want to do. I wouldn't mind doing bears because I know I can tank them. And world bosses, it was a bit of a mess at the beginning of the stream. There was like 3 or 4 people advertising for the deer. Every single one of them was giving different location. So I didn't want to get in this mess. What group, what location, all that kind of thing. So, and for the golems, as I mentioned earlier, I still have some issues with my aggro. I mean, I can tank them, I know the tactics, we've practiced a lot yesterday, so I feel very confident I can do it. It's not an issue. It's just that if I'm not on Discord with people to tell them what the problem is, blah, 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 people get aggravated when you die when you don't keep the aggro because they don't want to move, they don't want to dodge, they don't want to, So until I sort it out, I'll see if our Spanish friends from yesterday are going to show up because they'll be more understanding, and it was a lot of fun the way they do it and easy. So we'll do some testing because we have some better gear today. Okay, so let's play the shaman a little bit. We have some questing to do. with the shaman. Here he is, somewhere. Oh, here he is. So I like how he plays. Now that I give him some gear, it's a total different experience. But I still need a lot. I think he still needs a lot of weapon mastery. I need to get this mechanic going so we can build up this faster. It takes way too long to build it up for my healing totem to drop. So yeah, so I was hoping today if we get the opportunity to do some golems, to save a couple of the big big bottles of catalyst if we're getting a couple of them, 1 or 2, the 2000 something, so he can get a couple of levels here. Get him at least here, like he needs 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. Save a couple, get that. So the rest I don't care so much, but at least get him the chance to get a bit more on the mechanic there. So quest wise, what do we got? We got the deer, of course. Gotta return up in the lake for the documents. Oh, another thing about the documents, now that I've seen it, and we do have some new players coming in. Return to Driscoll. Okay, we'll go towards Driscoll for now to return the quest, and I'll talk in the meanwhile. So I say this very often on the stream. Sorry for the guys that hear every time I do Corepunk. They have to listen to this all the time. But you do get some quests which ask you to find remains, to find documents from astronauts, from corpses. There's 3 or 4 quests similar to this. And a lot of people complain that I can't find the astronauts, it takes me 3 hours, you know, the mornings just keeps going on. So when you get quests that require you to find corpses, remains, documents and dead bodies and shit like that, don't do them. I will explain. A lot of people, what they do is they drop everything they do because it's a fucking quest, and they start looking around for corpses. Okay, that is such a waste of time. They spawn randomly on the world, right? And a lot of times you will miss them because they're like underneath the bushes, you can't see them very clearly, your mouse has to go over it, and they spend hours upon hours spinning around themselves trying to find them, where like you get the quest up here, you can find a corpse down here where we're going, you know what I mean? The distance is huge, the world is huge. So focus on anything else, like what I'm doing right now. Like I'm level 15, I got the quest at level 9. I just finished it this morning, no joke, like 6 levels later. Why? Because I didn't focus on it, right? So as I'm going through the world, I'm checking for corpses. If I find one, I click it. If I get it, I get it. If not, I move on. I'm not gonna waste 3 hours trying to do it. In 3 hours I could do another 5 quests, right? And the thing is, and people don't pay attention to this, is the fact that in this game you don't lose XP. So this quest, for example, it says 360 XP. If you do it on level 9 that you get it, it's still 360 XP. If you do it at level 19, it's still 360 XP. You don't really lose anything. Right? It's not like WoW where if the quest is red you get more XP, if the quest is green you get less, if it's gray you fucked. Yes, also true what bot says. Try and pick up all the quests you can. And I know that the NPCs do not have exclamation marks above the heads. But you should just, generally as a rule of thumb, just click every NPC and check if they have a quest. The game has a lot of quests, and when people say I've run out of quests, it's kind of weird because I know the game has like a lot of quests. Just to give you an idea of how many quests we're talking about in the game. Okay, this is how many quests we're talking about in the game. So you pretty much finish like half of the quests here where you start, half the quests. And it takes you to the old hag or the brains, and then you have like 2 quests, and then once you do those 2, all these quests unlock all this. And there are gonna be more coming in because we only have 3 chapters of quests. I meant to be like 10 or something. So that's it. Well, I do have a video about that, but I'll give you the summary. So when you hit level 20, you will not, if you hit level 20, you will still have a lot of quests to do. So if you enjoy quests, you can still do them. Some of the quests will give you resources, will give you gear, that will give you money, and will give you something to do if you want to. Some of them you'll require a group. Some of them you'll be able to do them solo depending on your class. Right? That's one thing you can do. Second thing, if you're not 100 at the gathering profession, you can do that. If you're not 100% on a crafting profession, you can do that. If you're bored, you can always start an alt and try another profession, gathering profession, another crafting profession, and so on and so forth. Explore the game. Do exploration so you have all the map opened up. And then you do crafting, you do trading, you know, stuff like that. Build your bank, your tabs, farm gold. And then is world bosses. You find groups to do world bosses. You find groups to do the golems, to do the bears, which are like elites, and they drop catalysts to level up your mastery, because this goes all the way up to level 26. Okay, so you have a lot of this. So golems, bears, elites that drop catalysts, open chests, boxes, and stuff like that. No, you can craft tier 2. Well, it depends. I mean, if you find a good group that they want to help you out, you don't really have to. They can carry you, kind of thing. But yeah, you can craft tier 2 and then go for the bosses and stuff, because you're going to be stronger to be able to do it. You need to have good DPS and at least HP to survive it. I mean, bosses hit for about 2 or 3k sometimes, so so you can do that. Now, like, I don't know if you watched the stream yesterday, and I don't know if we're gonna go later with the tank, but like a golem drops like a blue item tier 2, it drops artifacts, it drops runes, it drops catalysts, it's good XP, it drops a lot of stuff. So you can gear up through the golems and a lot of catalysts and a lot of gold. So you farm those. Like shamans can solo them, rangers can solo the golems, shamans can solo the bears and the golems. Some rangers and shamans also can solo some world bosses depending on the boss. I don't know if any other class can, but that's the ones I know that they certainly can do that. So the end game right now is like this: level up your gathering, level up your crafting, gear up your character and your alts, build up your money, build up your banks, and then find groups and grind more gear. Because right now to get tier 3 gear is only through golems and bosses. The bosses drop tier 3 gear, and they also drop, and the golems I think, and they also drop recipes tier 3. However, for the tier 3 recipes, that's the only way right now, but according to the devs, within the next 4 to 5 months, tier 3, no, sorry, scratch that. According to the devs, they will add tier 3 recipes to the vendor, so you'll be able to buy those. Now, I don't know about the prices, but you'll be able to buy them. But I'm not sure if it's going to be on those 4 or 5 months, because it was part of the questions and answers from Discord. Somebody asking about the tier 3 and how difficult it is to get them from the bosses, and they said we're going to add them to the vendors, but they didn't say when. No, unfortunately, no. I mean, I got a bit confused because they gave us the roadmap. You know, I'm getting a lot of information. So we have the roadmap of what comes into the game, the full loot PvP island, the battlegrounds, the new class, and the dungeons. Those will be in the next 4 to 5 months. 1 or 2 classes, the PvE dungeons, the PvP full loot island, and the battlegrounds, at least one. And then it's the questions and answers that happens every week, and that answer for the T3 was on the answers and questions without a date, unfortunately. But they're planning for that, but I don't know when. Sorry, King. I know. I mean, I wanted to know when, but I mean, personally, I'm kind of broke because I really want to farm a lot of stuff because I still want to go and buy some cosmetics for my warmonger. I'm looking forward for the defender. I like tanks, so I'm gonna level that guy up. I need money to open up the rest of the tabs. I want to have one for mining, one for wood cutting, one, you know. But it's not, I mean, like 800 gold for the tab and then 1,000 is really not a lot of money. It's just that I am trying, and this is an open invitation, to find people to play on EU. You know what I mean? To help me get a group, go and do golems, go and do bears, farm gold, do boars, you know. I prefer to play with people from the stream here and go farm with you than actually keep typing all the time on this stuff. Knats is in money. Yeah, I usually go for boars because I also like the resources that drop when I skin them. Even with my warmonger, who is a miner, I still get, you know, the one spine, the one this, one that, because I use them for making chocolate. So I prefer the boards a bit. Well, the problem, King, is that I will have to make a brand new character and re-level on NA in order to play with you. The characters are server bound. I can't just take my character and come and play with you. Otherwise I would. That would be great. I have a lot of people in NA, but I can't make 2, 3 NA characters and play them. It's just not enough time for me to do that. Right, so see, doing quests. What are we gonna get with this? Ooh, I could use one of those. Yes, take one of those.
Well, yeah. In the meantime, picture it and for
Also, if you're playing your first character, I will encourage you and beg you, don't skip the conversations with the NPCs. I mean, this is like my 20th character because I was playing on Alpha 4 as well, but if you play your first character, please don't skip the quests. Don't skip, listen to the conversation. It'll give you useful information, it'll help you find your targets, you'll know what you're doing, and some of the conversations and the dialogues are fucking amazing. You will have a lot of fun if you're an adult. You will really enjoy it. So give it a moment, grab a cup of coffee while you listen to it. It's good immersion in the game. Don't waste it on your first character. When you make your alt and you already done the story and you listen to all the conversations, skip everything, your choice. But for the first time, I would 100% recommend you listen to that. Well, it's very important to have a nice group. I'm trying to build one here for the EU server so people can easily find groups and play together. But it hasn't been very super easy. So we've got more armor and more of that. What he wants to do? Collect spider strong thread. Okay, so we're gonna go over to the spiders. Where's my skinning with this dude? 92. Almost there. But you know what I find a little bit annoying? How if I have a Discord, I do, yeah, of course we have a Discord server. Yeah. I mean, I usually when I stream, I'm not like in a channel there, but if I'm gonna make a group with people from here and they want to jump onto it, I just jump into it. It's not a big thing. Yeah, of course, my channel is fully equipped. We have YouTube, we have Twitter, we have Twitch, we have TikTok, we have Discord, we have an entire website, which, to be fair, it doesn't have a lot of stuff on Corepunk, just some basic stuff at the moment. But I'm the only one doing all that, so my time is kind of limited. But I use the website more of a archive, let's say, you know, stuff we do on stream and things. It has some of the cooking streams we did and recipes on YouTube, because we used to do cooking. We have all the links for all traveling videos and nights out on real life. We're going outside streaming. Articles, when I play a game, usually I write an article about it, a review. What else do we have there? I don't remember. I mean, I used to play Warhammer Online on the private server. I have like tons of it, because I've been playing for 10 years. I'm very slow on giving out information, like, for example, builds. I know, like, right now there's a lot of builds out there for the game, but for me, if I don't play the builds, if I don't test the build, I'm not writing about a build. Because a build right now could be different in a week. They're changing a lot, they're balancing a lot, so for someone to make a build right now, in my opinion, is not good. I prefer to wait and make a build that's gonna stay there for months or for years. But since I found the boars, might as well. But this is very slow. I know later, that's why I want to get the mastery up, so this can go a little bit faster.
I'll take that.
I'll take that. Bro. So the Discord stuff is underneath the stream, so you can find the link. I think I have some channels there, so it's open. You guys behave. And if you want to, you know, there's also somewhere like a general channel of gaming. You always put a little thing, you know. Anybody playing Corepunk? I don't know how many people in my community actually do play that are on Discord, but any other game, you know, you can always put a question if anybody wants to join you for a game, whatever. I say that to everybody. Sis, for everybody, I'm here. I play. Well, I mean, I'll be playing, you know, Path of Exile and Shrouded next week a little bit as well between Corepunk. But any game I play, if you guys play it and you guys want to group up, just let me know. Because it's a lot easier for you to come and say, hey, Fix, I'm playing Corepunk today with you. You're playing Corepunk, I'm playing too. Let's do a group and farm this or do that, okay? It's easier for you to come to me than me find 20 people or whatever, so. I'm here. You want to play together? Just let me know. You're not taking me off my stream. My stream is you. So, you know, if you want to do activities, let's do activities. I prefer, like I said, to play with you from the stream than people, random people from here. You know, another thing I don't like, on the many things it says that I don't like today. Have you ever had this problem like you have two mobs sitting in front of you and you kill one of them and drops down like this board here, and then you want to right click to attack the other one that's still alive, and instead of attacking he bends down and starts skinning? You ever, don't. Do you ever get that?
Good stuff.
It's kind of annoying because like when you finish DPSing a mob, your character stands still and he doesn't switch to the next mob until the mob hits him or her and then retaliates. It's kind of, so I'm trying to right click and instead he's just skinning and shit. Whoops, elite. Fuck that. Yeah, well, it's not very accurate, so one way you can avoid that when you're skinning, and this is what I do sometimes, is if you get in the habit, it becomes like second nature, you just hold Alt. It highlights the names and then you click on the name. It's a lot more difficult to skin when you do that. I mean, that's the only way I found anyways.
I reckon.
Yeah, I was clicking before I was clicking Alt and I was clicking on the item, not the name, and I still had that problem. You have to click the letters. Ooh, berries and cream.
All right.
Lovely. Oh boy, we are going to die. Spider strong threats. Let's go and kill some spiders. Meow. I do like how you can dodge though projectiles. I like that a lot. And you can just turn and just avoid projectiles. Nope. This way, please. Ah, let's drop some stuff.
Oh,
With Oswald. And my back is getting full. It's so easy to get the bank full, man.
We have here.
I mean, like, super easy. I'm also trying to get in the habit of not using the bloody dog on this class. And dog is pissing me off more and more. The more I play with the dog, the more pissed off I get. I wonder if they're actually gonna do something. Well, it's not about pulling aggro, right? Here's what's wrong with the dog. Number one, if you run through a mob like this and it's chasing you, I'm far away from the mob, but the dog is not. So the dog gets hit all the time and loses HP. When I am far away, the dog is not far away, and the focus on the dog. Number 2, the dog dies, I lose 20% HP. So if I'm low and I'm about to kill a mob, but there is a dot on the dog and the dog dies, I lose 20% of my current HP, so it could kill me. Right? It's very annoying. Number 3, if you're standing somewhere with low HP and you're waiting to eat, for example, and nothing is shooting you, they can shoot the dog dies, you might die losing 20% because you might have a dot or the next mob that comes in and you didn't have enough HP. Also, the dog, if it's attacked and you're sitting somewhere, the dog doesn't automatically retaliate. It sits there and gets bitten until it dies. It's really passive. I mean, imps are throwing fucking axes at him and he's just sitting there going, "Ooh." It just doesn't give a shit and just dies. And then and then you're on full life, and all of a sudden, like, what the fuck happened? Where's my 1000 HP? Like, oh shit, the dog died. You know, there has to be something about all these little issues. And it can bug out as well. Like, this morning I died, and afterwards I couldn't summon the dog again. There was no cooldown on the button. It's like the way you see it now. I just couldn't summon the dog again. Or the dog could be that it's already summoned, but it's stuck somewhere. That can happen as well. So I am a bit low. Gotta go up north. Oh, we're gonna die so much in this. But I see it as a challenge sometimes. There's a little bit of skinning. Now we're gonna get the good stuff. Mm-hmm. I have to say, I beside all the problems, all the bugs and the lag, and you know, every game has problems. You should see how many problems fucking Path of Exile 2 has. It's more complete now, but you know, still. I think it's a very good game. But like any MMO, until it has a lot more like solo activities, right? You're always gonna need to have. Hello, computer. Hello. Sorry, my computer is acting up a little bit. So you need to have a group, and if you're not willing to find a group, to have a group, to play with other people, you will struggle at the end game until solo dungeons comes in and battlegrounds to have more activities to do. I think a lot of people on the channel, you know, they'll, you know what, so I will try those level 15 knats. Let's try them. It's not so much about people don't want to group up. A lot of people just don't like playing with other people. They want to play MMORPGs solo. That is one of the problems. The other reason is sometimes when you join random groups, like, it's best if you have a guild or a standard group you play with, because sometimes when you group up with random people, they may say, yeah, I've done it before, let's say the golems, for example, or the bear, and they haven't done it, and you wipe and then you die, and just waste your time. It's just people don't feel very comfortable going to play with random groups because you don't know the other people. You don't know if they told you the truth, if they have the gear, if they know what they're doing, and everybody's about how they don't want to waste the time and stuff. So people can be reluctant. Really, they shouldn't, because otherwise you're never going to learn. But you also get to a point where you say, like I did yesterday, and I said, hey, I haven't done the golems before. Can I come and join your group? And 6 people didn't even bother to reply, no, thank you, we're looking for something else or experience or whatever. Now, the other choice I have, instead of being honest, is say, hey, tank for, and then you go there and you make a mistake, you lose aggro once somebody dies and they kick you or they start shouting at you, and then you say, okay, well, I'm leaving, or they leave, or they kick you, you feel bad, and that's the reality of things. This is reasons why somebody may not want to play with other people, because they have that bad experience. But if you don't keep trying, you're never going to find people to play. This is why guilds are important. And of course, after service stability is the next thing we need to see in the game. Because although there are guilds on Discord and they are trying to recruit, it is a lot better to be in-game. Because a lot of people just want to be in-game, they chat in the game and they don't have to switch. And when they have like guild activities, then they usually jump on Discord or whatever. I agree with you 100%. I'm not saying, I'm just saying the reasons as to why someone may not want to do that. Because I have a lot of people and they come in and say, hey, is this game solo friendly? What is the fastest way to play solo? What is the best solo class? It's questions that I get in every MMO that I play. What is the fastest way to level up? What's the best solo class? And if the solo activities. And you know, you sit there thinking, well, it's an MMO is meant to have group activities, but and I mean personally, I'm like I like grouping up. I usually jump in the opportunity, but I want personally to make sure that because I play tank, if I was playing a DPS, I wouldn't give a shit, right? Or a healer, because all I have to do is run around, avoid shit, and just heal people, or just do fuck all in DPS. But playing a tank, I take that role fairly seriously, because I feel that the tank, if the tank fails, everybody can die. If the DPS fails, well, the combat will just gonna take a bit longer now, isn't it? So being a tank, I want to make sure that I can keep the aggro, and since I have some issues, I prefer to find a way alone to figure it out. Play with people I've played before and they know I have this problem before I jump into with random people and create problems. And I don't care if they tell me to fuck off or whatever, it's just that as a person I don't want to ruin someone's gameplay and fun. Because I understand that a lot of people don't play 6-7 hours a day like I do, and they have limited time, and I don't want to ruin their experience. Well, for some other people, having to... What the hell? I clicked to jump this one. For some other people, the solo means I can go from level 1 to 20 by doing every single quest alone. When I hit 20, I can do PvP alone, like open world solo PvP, or I can join Battleground solo, and also I can do solo dungeons. I can do my gathering solo, I can do my crafting solo, and if I want to trade, I don't want to talk to people, I want to have a system, an auction house, so I place things without talking to anybody. That's what people mean by solo. They want to do everything solo. No group quests, no necessary group thingy, no guilds, no trading with people, and stuff like that. Oh, I know, I agree. I keep telling them on the stream and I'm the bad guy. I know. I agree with you. I mean, I do solo stuff, but I never feel alone because I have you guys on the chat. And a lot of times I tell to people and they get upset. They think I'm trolling them and say, like, dude, just play the game. You know, it's like, what's the best way to level up? Play the fucking game. That's the best way to level up. Do your quest, do your farming, do this. Do you want me to tell you, do this and that and that and that like you're a fucking Muppet? I'm not doing it. I'd rather tell you like how you move to the first quest rather than tell you, oh, you pick this quest and you move there and you do this and you pick up this and you take this to that guy. If I do this, you're not really playing the game now, are you? You know, and people want that. People want that. I was playing Warhammer for many years, Warhammer Online, and at some point I thought, you know what, okay, that's what people want. I'm a streamer, let's keep them happy. Let's tell them exactly step by step what they need to do. So I've decided when somebody came to the stream and say, all right, what's the best solo class and what's the build and what's the rotation for the skills, because you have like 30, 40 skills on that game. I was like, okay, let's do this. So I did it. I'm not fucking doing it again. And I will tell you why, because I went to help them, right? So I gave them the ooh, fucking elites. I gave them the builds, the rotation, the way to level up, and I gave them the rotation of the skills, which basically mean, you know, press 1, press 2, press 3, press 4, press 5, and do like that, right? And but when you're an assassin class, right, a rogue, a stealther, you don't open up your attack with all the classes the same. So if you go against the melee DPS, you open up differently. If you go against a healer, you open up differently. If you go against a tank, you open up differently. My mechanic is not going up. You. Why? So when my shield absorbs damage, my auto attacks don't count for the mechanic? That was a bit weird because I kind of listened to my attacks and every 3 I should get a point, but it wasn't during my shielding. No, my mechanic was not going up. No, he means as many. Yeah. I was trying to figure that one out, but I did. No, it's not about the healing. I did not drop my totem because my mechanic got stuck at 4. I was attacking, but it wasn't building. I don't know if it has to do with my absorb shield. Is there some sort of a conflict there? Anyways, I shouldn't have gone with 50% HP anyway, so we'll solve that. Well, I try to help as many people as I can in any game to the level of my knowledge. This is why I do my videos on YouTube. This is why I'm here every day. But as a person, because this is not my job. I don't make money out of this. I have a small channel, so I don't make money to say it's my job. So I do this because I enjoy it. I like talking with people. I like helping people. And I put a lot of hours. It's 6 hours of streaming, and then was the videos another 3-4 hours. So I spend about 10 to 11 hours doing content. That's the reality of it, right? And I don't make money out of it. Just to help people enjoy the game. As far as me having my own clan or friends play together, no, I don't.
Bulldozer.
I don't. I've met some Spanish people yesterday. So I'm gonna jump in a bit later because it's still early in Spain as it is here. It's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm assuming people are still working. See if we can catch up with them. They did came to the stream as well and followed after they realized I was streaming, so very kind of them as well. But I am always open to play with people, that's what I've been saying. You know? The thing is, I enjoy playing with people, but I am really tired of running guilds. I used to run for 7-10 years like guilds in EVE Online. I've run guilds in Warhammer Online and WoW, and it's exhausting. And me streaming, and yes, when I stream, a lot of times I don't have 100% concentration because I will read the chat and things like that. I really don't want to run things. So I prefer to be part of a guild. Yeah, I want to be a member. I am looking for a guild, and I've realized that they have a lot of guilds are posting on and then goes all my gear. they have posted on Discord on Corepunk. So I want to look for an English-speaking guild to join. But a lot of the times when I join guilds, I also have this problem, me being a streamer. A lot of people don't like to have the gameplay on stream. Sometimes they don't have the Discord on stream. And when it comes to PvP is where I get the most problems, because people are afraid, and usually it does happen, they're going to be stream sniped, and that's a big problem. Also, some people say, yeah, put some delay on the stream, but when I do put delay on the stream, I can chat with you. Because you will ask me a question, I will answer it, and you will get your answer after 5 minutes. Let me finish the fight so I don't do something wrong and die here. I'll tell you in a second, okay? Why does he stop fucking attacking every now and then? What's going on? Man, this is so annoying. When you cast the totem, you stop attacking. When you kill a mob, you stop attacking. When you cast the ability of the dog to attack a mob, you stop attacking. I mean, what the hell? Alright, let's drink those. So I have this. You found it? Oh yeah, that's the one, yes. Sorry, I mean, I don't remember the name. I know there's there. So there's a lot of guilds there. So I want to have a look and see what's up. It needs to be... I don't mind if I'm in a group, like let's say with Spanish people or Italian people, and they're talking Spanish and Italian, but... You know, when we're chilling, but when it comes to the gameplay, somebody will have to speak English. You know what I mean? It can be 100% another language. No gold from that mob. No gold from that mob. Knat's level 15, I'm 15 and I didn't drop any gold. Why? Why? So what am I looking for? Oh, spider silk. Well, that's a lot of knats. That's a lot of knats, man. Oh, box. Box we're getting. No gold again.
Let's have a look.
Shouldn't the same level drop something, even 002 or something? Let's go up. Let's see if we have spiders this way. We need a little bit more silk. Three, 1, 2, 3. You see what he's doing? He's like moving forward and then he stops attacking with a... No, see? The mob repositions. He's under attack. He's not retaliating. There's something wrong here. He just randomly moves. Well, now I was trying to drop the totem. That was my movement, but... No hands. My character is not retaliating. He's taking damage. He's not retaliating. He should be auto-attacking the mob. Same as the wolf. No hands. See if he's gonna stop again. Because on the big one, he did stop. Just gonna drop the totem. We don't want to die, of course. Now he's doing it, alright. We need one more thread. Close to the next level.
Talk about the good stuff.
Close. Okay, one more little spider. One little spider went to the market. Yep, that's a queen. We don't want to go for the queen. Because we are going to die. Also, another tip for new players. Those little scarecrows, always kill them. They drop money and they drop cosmetic helmets. The one they have on the head could be your next helmet. Of course, it drops random for what class and sex. But they do drop stuff. Ooh. Box. Ah, these guys did give gold. Excellent. 1.9.
I'll take that.
Roasted carcass.
More weight.
Oh, I was hoping for something different, but... One more spider. We need one more spider to get some silk. Yeah, let's go south. Go south. No box here. As long as there's no quest. Yeah, there's a queen there. Come on, wolf, run! No spider here. Rats. I think this is a spider field as well. Yeah, that's a gnat field. Uh-huh. Charge! Get him! Chop his leg off. Come on, we got this. Kill him, kill him. Pull the legs out. Don't run away. Don't take me out of my killing zone, please. Be a considerable enemy mob. To get my quest item. Come on, kill him already. Excellent.
I'll take that.
And to save a little bit of time. Oh shit, I forgot we're in PvP zone, we can't teleport. One to sell forest berry. One forest berry for 4 petrified spikes. And it is from the same profession as well. One berry for 4 petrified. Why are berries so fucking rare when other rares are not so rare? What the hell? 1 to 4. I mean, it was like 1 to 4 for mining. I was like, okay, fuck it. But 1 to 4 for spikes? Spikes are difficult as well. Oh, you think that's insane? You think that is... What the fuck? Hold on a second. What the fuck? King, hold on a second. The bot. What happened here? The bot captured... What the fuck, you bot? Hold on a second, because I have a bit of an issue here with the bot. King said the word insane, and the bot grabbed it, and it won't let me allow it. King, you still here? Sorry, but I've read it out loud for you, but I don't know why the bot is upset about the word insane. To give you the little rundown that it sends me, because you don't see that. It was captured by the auto mod, which is a Twitch bot thingy, right? Which I have it like on moderate kind of thing. And it captured the what you say, where it says, lol, is this guy insane? Under the flag of bullying. You shouldn't be bullying people. But the guy's fucking insane, dude. I'm saying. You think that's insane? Let me give you some other prices to see on the server here, right? Also, bot, thanks for the thanks for that tip. I'll keep that in mind. You think that's insane? I've seen one blue, like a berry or a spike. They want to sell a berry for 140. What's the fat one? Let's see. What's the name of the fat one? Skinning cosmetic fat. One berry for 140 cosmetic fat. That is effectively 420 fat. That's about like 150, 160 kills. For me, that is excessive to give 140 iron ore or 140 anything times 3. It's too much.
Come on.
I mean, some of the prices is 1 to 4 for the berry for isotope, 1 to 5 for the other one, tungsten. Yeah, people are trying to make a profit out of this shit. Like, it could be that they're not even mining them, they just do a lot of golems and they break it down, as bot said, if it gives berries and stuff, and they just do that and they get a lot. 140 iron ore, dude, is sorry, because my math is like kind of shit. So it's 400. It's 140 times 3. That is, yeah, it's 420. 420 iron ore. You know how many nodes you have to do to get that? No, it's for the blue. Oh, for an epic, you don't wanna know what they're asking for an epic. You don't wanna know, man. Trust me, you don't wanna know. I mean, I am in the mornings. I play my alts, I do my bank, so I keep an eye on the chat. You know, and afternoons when I stream with you guys, I try to do a little bit more active things, like, you know, we go mining, we do groups, we do bears. Oh, dude, seriously, you should see what people were asking on Alpha 4. I mean, Alpha that gets wiped and all that shit. You should see the prices then. Not to mention the very rude.
It's for the big guy.
Because, like, somebody, because they're trying to, with inverted commas, trying to trick you a little bit, and they say something like, selling berries, spike, heart, this, that, right? And that's all they say. I'm selling all this stuff. And say, hey, dude, what do you want? Because I'm a miner, right? It says, do you want to trade the berry for 1-to-1 with ISO or that? And they just, when you say 1-to-1, they just ignore you. They don't say, I want to trade for 1-to-2, 1-to-3, 1-to-4 to give you an option, right? They just ignore you when you say 1-to-1 ratio. And when you ask, hey dude, are we going to trade about this? They still don't reply. I mean, it's kind of weird. They don't say, dude, we don't trade 1-to-1. We want to trade 1-to-3 and say, no, thank you. You need to have the option to say no, thank you. But they're really rude like that. Hold on, let's save a little bit of time. Oops. And teleport.
What a marathon.
No, don't hit me. Don't. Mother. I honestly thought this stopped coming. So I suppose we're running. That's another thing I want them to fix. If you get interrupted while you're using your teleport, if you move when you use your teleport, you are screwed. You take 30 minutes cooldown without actually using it. So, well, now I don't have a choice. Have you guys noticed like resources flying on top of like trees or other areas or just mid-air? I've been seeing this more and more often now. I don't know what the hell. So let's see, is anybody from that group from yesterday here on the chat? Yeah, I don't see somebody. Okay. Cause like also I would like to have a common friend list. So like when I play my alts, I could see people that are friendly with my tanks and stuff like that. So I need to have different friend lists for every character, different banks for every character. We need to make some little bit quality of life improvements there. I want to buy 50 plus moonstones and meteoric ingots, titanium nuggets, 100 plus silica. But it doesn't tell you for what he wants to buy it, you know what I mean? People really need to learn how to speak. Or write in this case, because why people are not giving all the information or they don't write things in a logical order? Tank looking for group for golems. Tank and they type looking for group tank. What, any activity, you have a preference. Just you know, give us a little bit. And then people are forced to start an unnecessary conversation. Hey, what do you want to do? And do you have, just type tank, fully tier 2, looking for group to do this or to do anything. Just type something. Just tank looking for group means absolutely shit. Nothing. 94.1. Talking about 94.2 now. Yeah, he's getting there. I mean, sorry, since I'm leveling this on the way back, I might as well skin some little fuckers. Also, ribs are kind of good because I don't have food. Leveling up, cooking a little bit. So, make a couple of quick stops on some boards on the way down. Hello. Yeah, we'll jump back on the Warmonger level 20 in a little bit. In the meantime, I'll keep an eye on the trading chat, give you some prices on EU and stuff just for the fun and giggles.
Anything for me?
I got a good one. I want to buy, oh don't move chat, I want to buy cheap therium that drops from golems. I expect people to have tons.
What's all this then?
Want to buy watermelon? Just go in the fucking field and run around. I mean, I did golem. I mean, sorry, is that a drop? Like the Ethereum drops from golems as a drop, or do you mine with 100 the golem and you get it as a guarantee? Oh, you mine them? Okay. All right. Yeah, like I said, I did have my tank was 100, but I wanted to try something different, so I dropped into 60. So we got him back up to 70 today. So we're just gonna go and deliver this quest down to Driscoll and empty this guy's bag, and we'll jump back on the tank and go and do some mining while trying to find a group. Yeah, I think the small ones are not the little thin tall ones, those little fucking bastards. When I saw the little golems, they're like fat ones and they're like slim golden ones, right? I thought, he's kind of like the helper of the big golem, but it seems like it's the other way around. The little slim ones are nasty. Those little fuckers just don't want to go down. Hello there, Mr. Astronaut. See, astronaut. Almost missed him. People wonder where they can find these fuckers. Bing. But you know what? I'm kind of happy. I've been playing this game for a while, and I'm still learning new things. I like how when games are content heavy because they're not complex. I mean, this game, honestly, is not complex at all. The only difficulty that it has, no offense again to anybody, is that you have to use your brain a little bit, read a quest, explore, you know, move around, think out of the box a little bit. That's the main difficulty. And of course the bugs. But beyond that, I mean, just to be honest, this, you can't get more simplified than this, right? Compare this to Path of Exile. You know what I mean? That is like the simplest fucking form ever. And yet, this is a hardcore game.
Stupid.
Not sure what exactly hardcore about it, but... That one goes here. These things go there. Use that. Oop, no, we want to use that. 20 more points. Give me another level. Alright, let's go and do the questy.
What's all this?
Another question. We have health regeneration if our HP is above 20%. Why does my dog not have the same regeneration? Haha. So that he heals out of combat this way. You know, slow regen, but still to be there. Why am I forced to heal him every single... Because if I don't heal him, his life doesn't go up, then he'll blow up. And then I'll lose 20% of my HP. Shouldn't the dog have passive regen? Similar to ours? It's a living thing. It has a soul. Racism, man. Racism. Oh no, that actually no, that's not racism. That's spacism. For species. Or is it speciesism? I'm gonna make new words. Speciesism. Hello. Oh, 3 of you. How lovely. Lovely. This is for the big guy. Okay, I said to attack and debuff this one, and he turned his whole body around.
Let's have a little look.
I am seeing weird things happening and I don't know why, man. Wolf aggro range is fucking toxic. Is it?
I need to get moving. Is for the big guy.
I mean, they don't even bother to move anymore with me. When you hit 20, they don't give a shit about you. So, heads up. Aggro is also based on your level. Alright? So, the lower your level is and the higher the mob is, from the further distance they will aggro you, and the bigger the differences between you and the mob, the longer it will chase you. Humanoids chase less. Bugs, wolves, boars, they chase more. Wolves, I mean, and hyenas chase less than wolves because apparently they've been fixed up there because it's a mess. But animals, predators will chase you for longer distance than boars or imps. Of course, there's some imps that go crazy. So it depends on your level as well. And also it depends whether people do the mistake of actually engaging the mobs. If you do the mistake to engage the mobs, let's say some imps are following you and you're thinking, oh well, they're coming to me, let me slow them, and you attack them, you engage them, slow, punt, stun, whatever, you just almost doubled the range they're gonna follow you. So if you're trying to get away from something, run, sprint, jump, do not interact with them. And if you just, because some people what they do is they're chasing you, you slow them, they keep chasing you, and then you slow them again. All you do is you add more miles to the chase. Just don't interact with them and just keep running. If you don't have speed or anything, just fucking die. It's a lot easier sometimes, especially like wolves, hyenas, and all I do personally is I try to die in a spot where I can pick up my stuff without being attacked again. That's it. So keep those things in mind a little bit. It might help you avoid unnecessary running. Also, when you're navigating, try and keep your one eye on the minimap. The minimap is the only place you can see red dots and stop in advance before you actually run over the mobs. Now, of course, if you're like level 20 mob and you level 10... Oh, you just went for the dog. If you're level 10 and the mob is level 20, if you see a red dot on the minimap, most likely with that big level difference, it's already chasing you, so... So I got a dot now, what the The dog is... Who's dying? What the fuck? I was like, where is the damage coming from? This guy's throwing axes behind the trees. You sneaky little git. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Ready? Oh,
Of course.
now. Oh, well, oh, you.
See what he wants.
Wonder.
Fungus silica. Okay, gotta go and kill fungus stuff. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I've done a little bit of questing here. We'll move forward a few things. Fungus silica, I've gotta find the alien-looking creatures. This one is on the way to the top. I'm down here. Suppose Alexander might be a choice since I'm already down here. Alright, probably I'll do this in the morning. Right, going back to the Warmonger, see if we can find a bear group. Because I can definitely do the bear stuff. And quick bio break for me. I'll be right back and we shall continue. You got a forest berry and a spike, you lucky bastard. Dude, I have been picking up anything that says like prosperous, rich, thick, old bush, Asian bush, and I've got 0 berries, 2 spikes in 12 hours of farming, and I got 3 spikes from opening chests. I got more spikes from opening chests around the world than actually farming anything and everything, every type, right? With 100 herbalism, more from chest than actually do that. I must be like the most unlucky player ever. That's why I give up, because the idea of me dropping my mining was that I keep mining at 60, I get blues, and then I have 40 in herbalism. Since I play the Warmonger more, it will give me more chances as I go along things to get that. So I did this, and it just didn't happen. Rich, natty, frank. Dude, I'm telling you, I farm everything. I'm just unlucky. So I'm giving up. I'll just get loads of blue stuff on mining and then trade 1 to 5, 1 to 6 or something. Alright, so first things first, we gotta check is if the chat actually works. But I'll keep that in mind when I get my little herbalist leveled up a bit. He's level 10 with 100 herbalism, and the problem is he can't go very high because he gets aggro with level 20s and like, ugh. So, okay, so the chat doesn't work. Yes. Time to exit the game. I am level 10, 100 herbalism, and I haven't got a single berry to show for it, man. Sometimes I feel that I'm doing so many things wrong in this game, when in reality I'm just a little bit unlucky. Which is all good, you know. I'm making a lot of stuff on mining, so I suppose I can be lucky on everything. Yeah, the honey though is an epic one. It's not a blue. The epics do take a lot of effort, because honey, if I'm not mistaken, only drops from ancient magic trees. You can't get it on anything else, so it has to be an ancient one. And being rare, having like, I don't know, 5% chance to drop, you have to cut down a lot of trees. I don't know if there's another source for the honey. And of course, it crashes the first time you're trying to log in. It drops from hardwood? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only the ancient one. Ah, okay. Good to know. Yeah, blood honey. All T3. Okay. Good to know. I thought it was only the ancient one. Okay, all T3. So, titanium is ancient nodes or all three? We know it's the golem. I know it's the ancient one. Where else do you get the titanium one? So, sis, you're gonna be my my berry provider now. Oh, dendron. So a level 20 just farms that like there's no tomorrow. Okay. All right, chat's back. So I'm assuming you have construction 100. Okay, so what do I have in bad? Do I need to drop something? No. Ah, you're good. You are good. Alright, let's start moving west and see what people are asking for. It does happen, doesn't it? Skulls. Well, the only thing that has dropped skulls for me has always been the Knat, so there's a lot of them around the spider field, which is level 15. And it's up north somewhere. I don't know where else drops skulls. Well, it seems like the epic ones is not so so difficult to get after all. I mean, if you get it from any T3, or you can do the dendroids which are level 15 and you get the epic. Or you might need to be a level 20 dendroid, I don't know. Because I thought like only drops from one. It's good to know though. Ooh, that's a lot of fucking boars. Dendroids, imbrains. Eight blue shells for one spike or one forest berry. Yeah, all nuts drop them, but the drop rate, I don't know if it's I don't know the drop rate, because like I only got like 2 or 3 of those. I mean, I've done farm gnats, but I know people want them for money. I don't know how much they go for. One white skull, a common one, was like 001 in the Venter, and I think a blue was about 2 gold for me. I don't know if there is. Well, the train station is here. And it does have knats here and probably around it. Do the blue skulls for crafting drop from imps? There are some skulls that drop from knats as well. I remember that. I'm sure of that. But the blue ones drop from imps. Well, imps are up here. So if you heard about the railway station depot, it has to be, I think it's this one. This one. This one is filled with level 14 scrag elites, all of it. But it does, every house has quite a few boxes to open. I'm trying to remember because we went down there to do the quest with the prisoners. And I'm trying to remember if we got any skulls there from the Scrats themselves, being undead and all that kind of shit, but... Oh, look at that. Thick bush, old bush. Where the hell am I?
Getting my steps.
I mean, do you want to go and see if we kill some Scrats down there, if they're gonna drop anything? You want to go for a run? Oh, I'm not fighting those. Dude, like, when I'm running with my herbalist, I don't find all this grouped up like this. I run for hours. Also, I really enjoy the music in this game. I like the music they did. Want to trade berry for spike? There you go. Somebody's trading berries for spikes. You lucky bastard. You got like 3 spikes already. You bastard. You killed Kenny. Bank music.
What a slog.
I like a lot the combat music when you go into combat. I like it. I just wish it was a little bit louder, just a little bit. Just maybe one little point louder, or to be a lot louder and have the option to turn it down on the options. Because I really like that music.
Anything for me?
Oh, and I did not dismount. I'm getting good. I'm getting good. I don't know, I mean, so far, although I haven't done a lot of farming, like, you know, bears and golems and stuff, I only got 1 blue so far. Which I've already used, of course, but... Oh,
Get my
hello.
steps in.
Sorry, not at all.
No.
What's all this then?
Alright, let's see, where am I? I'm over here, so we want to focus more to the right.
Got to get moving.
And avoid the hyenas. Excellent. Good plan, stay alive, don't die. Sounds good. Doo-doo-doo.
What's all this then?
Let's add another little pin to my few little pins. I think my game will crash. I always need berries. I have too many alts. Most of the classes that I play, I need them to have paramedic bracers, so they need berries. So I need, well, at least I need a couple more berries. But you do your alts at the moment, okay? Because I'm not in a hurry. So you do yours, and when you're done, you got any spare ones, we'll talk for a trade. Okay, so you do yours, because I might get lucky, get another one of these from the golems with perfect rolls, so I might not need it. The thing is, I want to see if our friend here that we did some runs last time is gonna reply to me.
Anything for me?
Looking for healer for golems. Dash. Good DPS. Sorry, not good DPS, good DMG. So, were they looking for a healer and they have good damage, or do they want a healer that has good damage? I don't get these messages.
Talk about the good stuff.
Go! Oh, fuck. Run for your life.
Full steam ahead.
Oh, god damn you, you're stupid.
Bulldozer. What do we have here?
Okay, so our friends are online, but they have 2 full groups. So I told them if somebody leaves and they keep going, let me know.
Talk about the good stuff. Left, mine, left. I'll take that.
Keep an eye on the chat, see if something else comes up while we're mining. How much do we need more? 86. We need a bit. We need a little bit more.
Let's have a little look.
So are we going with 0.1 or are we going with 0.2? Zero 0.1. Oh my goodness. So 0.1 is it for 140 nodes? Yeah, it's doable.
What's all this then?
Yep, there's a tungsten. Give me more blues.
Or wait. On the march. More weight.
Isotope is a lot easier than tungsten. Same way spikes are easier than berries. I have about like, because I've used a few, about 22, 23 isotopes, like about 18 tungstens. I mean, they don't have a huge difference between them, but...
I'll take that.
Really? Yeah, I usually get a lot more isotopes than tungstens myself.
Having me some of that.
They're just looking for one healer or tanky. Who was saying yesterday there's a lack of tanks? It said there's a lack of tanks and healers, but I think we have a lack of healers rather than tanks.
Lovely.
That's done.
Now this is all right.
20 amber versus main roll value. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Talk about the good stuff.
So they're looking for healers for deer. They're looking for healers for bear. They're looking for healer for golems. Dude, they're gonna make me level up my shaman. I don't know if does the salmon count as a healer. If you spec him, people like him, or it's always like, you know, on the second choice over blast medic. Because then the salmon healing is very nice. Also allows you to hide within the range a little bit more than the blast medic does. But you're not close, it doesn't bounce so much.
Lovely. What do we have here?
I wonder what I'm gonna do with all the XP I get from this. I mean, I'm already maxed out on mining, I'm maxed out on the journeyman craftsman kind of bullshit. So where does that XP that I get goes to? Did I just pull the boss? No. Okay. It's just close. Because I thought I saw a little bit of movement there.
Take loot. That.
No. Dude, these fucking bosses just really scare me when they come this close. I am really playing dangerous. Look how close I am to the boss. Go away, don't be aggressive, go away. Be a good little boss.
Bulldozer. I'll take that.
Okay, so I have some more marks this way. The hyenas there. So far, I think Salamanca was asking about this. So far, my marks are 100% on the spot. Like everywhere I go that I have a mark on minimap. Although sometimes I put them a little bit further so I can see myself over the spot. They're all there so far. So let's see if the one above it is still here. Yep.
Crack skulls. That is for the big guy.
Oh, bollocks, wrong button.
Having me some of that.
Having me some of that.
Have a good feeling about this.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get a blue one? What you feeling? What's your gut feeling? Dude, tell me. Did you see the fucking alpha coming in, or? Oh, a Mantha and the alpha, okay. That's definitely not fucking good. Go away, bitch. Jesus. Leave me alone. Close one. Whew.
Anything for me?
Let's see, where am I going from here? Oh, I haven't explored that side, huh? Oh! Oh shit. Oh, for fun. No, everything's on fucking cooldown. We're dead. Everything's on cooldown. Everything. Damn. It's not enough I've been chased. My ulti was on cooldown, my cleanse was on cooldown, my speed buff was on cooldown. And that's fine, but then I had to get a month on top of the fucking hyenas.
On the march.
At least we died in a good spot, at least.
What do we have here? Anything for me?
And the mining continues. I think I will hit 100 today.
Forge a path. Crack skulls. Take loot.
And we have failed. I'm feeling a lot for 86.
Talk about the good stuff.
Being
Left, right, left. Lovely.
Come on, big guy.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Oh, the arguments on Trade Channel are beginning. The drama is rising, people.
What's all this then?
So it's like I wouldn't trade 1 to 4 blues. You try and take advantage of new players. We're starting to have interesting drama conversations here.
Have a good feeling about this.
Oh, what do we have here? What is this? Ooh. Possible future dungeon entrance?
Lovely.
No, I missed that one. Damn it, didn't have anything.
Now this is all right.
I got a road. No, we go up. Rock formation goes this way. Oh, someone's mining here.
Let's have
It's a good thing they don't pick up the crystals.
Talk about the good stuff.
Someone is trading 10 spikes and 1 berry for a purple epic item upgrade kit.
Crack skulls.
Man, I really want to wait before I start trading. I really want to wait for a little bit the prices in the market to stabilize, to be honest.
What's all this then?
Oh, hyenas. And the hyena boss is over there. Oh no, this is hyena territory. Not good. Run, run. Oh, and a mantha. How many manthas have I found today, man? Like, seriously. How many fucking mountains? Alright, we're going to golem territory. Loads of golems. End of the map. Are they coming or not? Music stopped, so we should be good.
Now this is all right.
And when people write in their own language, damn it, I lose track of what's going on.
What's all this?
It kind of like disrupts the flow of my chat. Let's start going down south again. Where are we standing? 89. It is doable today. More hyenas. Fuck off. Kind of guides is mine in... Well, I'm stuck there. That's not good. That's not good. Not good. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oh shit, I'm going into golems. There's golems over there. Let's stop. Oh, oops. Shit. Shit. So the hyena is still coming. It's just going around. And now I got the boss. And the other hyena climbed around. That's golems territory. More golems. I should be fine as long as I don't get dismounted for whatever stupid reason. Me jumping, them hitting me, or anything else. Oh, I remember this spot here.
I'll take that.
I remember this spot. So there's golems around here.
Anything for me?
It's a good area. I mean, if you can deal with the whole Mantha situation and mobs chasing you, it's a great area to mine. But if you're only looking for T1 and T2s, just to level up in peace and quiet, I would definitely recommend south. Don't come north. Golems. Golem. Golem. Is it possible? It is possible.
I'll take that.
Or not. Oh, I'll go one. Got the XP for that.
Yeah. Full steam ahead. Let's have a little look.
Man, they're still looking for a healer for the golems. Jesus. Oh, look at this resource. I almost missed it up there. I'm not gonna risk it with the dinosaurs over there. This is uncharted territory. I'm just looking around. I'm gonna go back to where my marks are. But this is how it looks like when I don't have pins on. You just go around all the rocky places and hope to find something. See how helpful my little pins are? Because you kind of know exactly where you're going.
Now this is all right.
Golems, golems. Oh, it's a thin golems as well. More golems this way. Golems that way. Oh, so how I know is golem? You see these crystals, the blue ones? Whatever color this is. It's where the golems are. So you find these crystals, you have golems around. You find corpses with blood and dead animals. You're next to hyenas. If you see nothing, most likely you have little dinosaurs around you. They don't really have an... I haven't spotted an identifying landmark yet.
Some of that. Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Normally... Good stuff. Well, at least I'm building my routes here a little bit. See, there's people say like sometimes like, hey, where's a good spot to mine, right?
Talk about the good stuff.
Do you honestly think I would sit down and give all these pins to someone? That is the difference between someone that wants to play for a little bit and needs a game and somebody that actually wants to invest her time in a game. You make your own routes, you explore, you spend time. Because for me this is going to be super useful. Because I have the path, I can navigate very quickly, go boom, 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 boom. The other guy was just doing circles, you've seen before. And he comes next time, he doesn't have the pins, he's still going to be doing circles.
What do we have here?
And from here, where can we go? We haven't explored this side in here. What do we have in here? And also, I mean, I could be marking the golems, but since I know, more or less, because I've been around a few times, where the golems are, I can spot them with a crystal, so me running around is a lot easier to find locations. Problem with the golems is the thing to do about the golems is to mark the ones that have one golem and the ones that have two golems. So you don't run into the ones that have 3, 4, and 5 golems. Because that's kind of like suicidal at the moment. Ooh. Still looking for a healer for golems. It looks like that area doesn't have anything to mine in the middle.
I'll take that.
In here there's nothing to mine. Maybe here there haven't been, but we'll have a look.
Take loot.
Now let's climb up here and see.
Or wait. Anything for me?
Yeah, that's done. The little dinosaur. Oh shit! Did he aggro me? Yes. I was gonna say the little dinosaur thingies. They don't have a very long aggro range compared to other mobs in here. They're kind of like safe to go closer than most
And a
mobs.
left, right, left. And a left, right, left. Here.
I hope that little fucking dinosaur is not coming, the spinning one. Because the mobs are kind of tricky as well. You can think like they stop chasing you and they're just running around the mountain and just come and get you. The way I know they stop chasing me, which is not 100% guarantee, but most of the time is when the combat music ends. That's a weird position for some mining.
More weight.
Come on, take a pin. $91.1.
Let's have a little look.
Now let's climb up here. Avoid those down there. Yeah, there's another one.
More weight.
No one is doing. Don't see anyone doing. Any bears? There's a couple of people trying to do deer and some other bosses, which
Having me some of that.
I don't know. How many blues we got? We mean like from mining so far? I think one tungsten. It's not like blues drop like candy. And as you can see, I am picking up everything. All tiers, all types, anything comes along my way, I mine it. So far, here, and we have done, you know, it's like what, 20 of its thing plus. Got a little bit more on crystals. We've got 1 tungsten so far. Avoid the golem. Avoid the golem. More golems down there. We're not going. There's an 2 of them. Ooh. Oh shit. Go, go, go. They have actually kind of smelled me there. They're making small steps forward. So they're giving me the chance to get the fuck out, and I am.
Just for the big guy.
This one's the keys. Those they drop. I don't know exactly what they drop, but I got a lot of them in during the golem farm yesterday. They open up locked doors in cities. So like if you go to River Rise, for example, and there's a house and the door is locked, if you have one of those keys in your inventory, it opens the door for you to go in. And you can, you know, open the tables, the boxes and stuff like that. But there's 2 things you need to know. Number 1, if you take a long time and the door closes behind you and you don't have another key, you're gonna have to teleport because you get locked inside. So it's kind of like a timed little thing. Number 2 is that when you do that and you open and you take things, you're also gonna get a hit on your karma. It's nothing major. It's like 2 and 3 points of karma that you get. A couple of mobs and it goes away. But it is considered you entering illegally the house has been locked and you are stealing from the thing. So
That is for the big guy.
I mean, you know, until you hit, I don't know, a significant number in karma, I don't know, 3, 4, 500, I don't see any problem. Since 1,000 is criminal, but so doing that, you can still do it. The problem with those keys is they don't stack. So I have like 5, 6 in the bank as well. I got some of them on me. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like open like 10 boxes is 30 karma. You kill 30 mobs for fun, just going around skinning a little bit, or you know, whatever it is you want to do. Some scrats here, some scrat there. It's not a big minus, you know what I mean? It's more about like, yeah, you're just stealing. But I opened a couple of houses in River Rise before. Didn't get something super wow, you know. I got like a gold and something, and 1 adept catalyst. That is the 100 weapon XP. I kept them on me just in case I go to melt things or something and see a door. Try again, see if I get luckier, or maybe there's something more important in those houses than what I got so far. Also, I don't have a lot of space in the bank to put more. I need to do some sort of a farm to get some more money, open another tab, which is about, it is 800 gold for that one. Okay. Good thing is golems usually don't follow too far, so let's see if they stop there. Music is still playing, let's move a bit more. Music stopped, so we should be good to mine from this direction.
Anything for me?
Anything for me? I don't know. Oh.
And a left, right, left. And a left, right, left.
You mean the karma? Yeah, I mean 60 points of karma is not, it's not a problem. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's 800 for my next sub, but I just want to finish my mining a little bit, get it out of the way. Because a lot of times, you know, I move through areas and I want to pick a flower, I want to skin something, and I just can't. It's kind of pissing me off. The restriction, you know. So I just want to finish it. I mean, we're so close to it. We're like 92.5. And so far, thank God, let's not jinx it like when we started the stream, and you know, we're in a good run right now, you know. Remember I told you like in the morning I don't get so much aggro. As you can see now, it's more of a smoother kind of situation than before.
Rex gold.
Oh, come on. That was out of his hitbox. But yeah, generally speaking, I really need to farm something. I don't know, gnats, bears, golems. But since the group that I was wanting to go for the golems kind of full. I'm keeping an eye out to see if I can get another one. Whatever happens, happens.
Turf.
Yeah, I just wanna. Do you have a spot that like has like 4 or 5 spawns together or whatever, or is just run around and shit? I don't know how much level 20 boards give. Boards are easy as well. Ooh. Oh. Another spawn there.
Going for a mosey. What do we have here?
Okay. No, I know the one you mean. I know the one you mean. You mean this one. Here, the knot fields here. There's the spider fields. I'm just wondering if like the level 20 knats, which are a little bit higher than that and more to the west, if they give more. Because when it comes to gnats, rats, and boars, for me it doesn't matter if they're 20.
I'll take that.
I was thinking to do a little run like around here on the frontier strip. There's a lot of boars here and a lot of turtles.
I'll take that.
2, why 2, no 3? So I also haven't scouted this side here. Okay. Well, I'm down to give it a try, but like I said, I wanna finish the mining first. Then I'll go for something like that. I'm keeping it. I want to see if I can find another group for something else, but I don't want to go and do scrags and ravagers and.
It's for the big guy.
I want to do a bear. The deer seems so fucking complicated. 4 or 5 groups. You don't know if you're gonna get the kill. But the question, why is everybody going for the deer? I mean, there's meant to be 21 world bosses. People only do the deer, the little dinosaur up here, and then golems. Like, I don't hear people going for raptors or the centipedes or, you know, something else. Why is it always the deer?
That is for the big guy.
And the month was a buck. Fuck. I still have that one quest.
Let's have a little look.
Is he coming for me? He's coming for me. Oh, come on. Come on. That's fucking bullshit hitbox he has. He slowed me before he even tapped me. See, you think I'm farming? This guy wants to sell 300 large bones, 40 gonads, 127 leather, 120 nerve endings, and 500 ribs. Thank you, sis. I'll check them out later. Thank you. So how far did we end up? Oh, it's too far. What did we lose? We lost 11 meteoric metal. Okay, I don't really give a shit. It's too far.
Anything for me?
But I like this area a lot. Despite the fact that I die, you know, I complain a little bit and this and that, it is a very good area. It's kind of like, you know, it does feel like end game. It is dangerous. You have to be careful. It is rewarding. It is big. It is treacherous.
Now this is all right. On the march.
What is this complaint? Being level 12 but locked into a level 4 and 5 quest because I haven't got the uncommon mana amulet to help the 12 townsmen is a fun feeling. Well, come on.
Have a good feeling about this.
Well, you get the amulet from another quest, so if you didn't pick it and you picked something else, well, it's your fault. Then go fucking craft it then. Craft 10. There's 1 in 10, 1 in 12 is green, so go farm and craft it. I mean, there's options. People complain.
It's this way.
He like level 12 and haven't finished the quest, but pretty much all those quests give you what you need. Like, you get the adrenaline from a quest, but you can also pick up but you can also pick up the blasteroids.
We have here.
You know what I mean? Yeah. No, you can't synth. No, you can't synth it. Because in order to craft anything on the synth, when it comes to artifacts, you need... Well, you need to know the recipe, but the synth will still craft the same. You still need the same amounts. So what is for the... What's the mats for the mana? Immune stimulant. Yeah, he can do 6 and then upgrade it, yeah. If he knows about the synth, 'cause like a new player really wouldn't know about the synth though. Second month in a row, I mean, what the hell? Have I avoided it or is it coming back? Mother. I don't die from the fucking bosses. I don't die on the fucking hyenas. I don't die being chased by 5 spawns, and I die on these fucking stupid things because I'm on cooldowns. I'm probably gonna make it on time this time. Now that, I mean, before when I was mining, I didn't know how to deal with them. Now I know how to deal with them, and they come in pairs, man. I mean, we were what, like 10 steps away from where the other one was? Damn. But tell me, what did I do to that month? I was just mining my own business. Like, literally, I was just mining my own business, and it just came and attacked me out of the blue. I didn't do anything. And that was actually a good spot. It has 2 mining nodes there. Let's see, is my diamond still there, or the game's gonna give me a big fuck you? Oh, they're still here.
Anything for me?
Where am I? We marked it.
Going for a mosey.
Alright, it has been a good day for nuggets.
Lovely.
10 nuggets. It's not bad. 93.9. Getting there. Whoa. No, 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 no. Fuck. Music is off. Should be good. Alright boys, 6% left. Getting there. But we're also exploring areas that I haven't explored here before, so it is a bit slower than just following my pins.
Talk about the good stuff.
And hopefully we'll have most of this actually, well, not most of it, just mapping this part here now. Let's go up north. You brought a troll in the city? The guards do anything, or?
Lovely.
Want to sell rerolls for T3. What the fuck does that mean? Rerolls for T3.
Having me some of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see it. It's game related. Now that you mention it, I think other people might want to watch it as well. Hold on, let me just get away from the golems. The golems. Golems. Stupid fucking manta. I'm going away from the manta. We should be safe here.
Having me some of that.
Lizard Draco.
More weight.
So yeah, I'm just watching this. So you just carried it all the way. There is no guards. There's nothing to. Really? Oh, you bastards! And he switches his aggro. He doesn't switch aggro though. It seems like it's kind of stuck on your group. You gotta love though. There's like an entire troll in the middle of the city, and there's a lot of people just running around without trying to kill it or engage it whatsoever. They're just watching some other people doing it. Whereas you can say this is a safe way of doing this. I mean, you definitely stay away from the PvP area. You might get some extra help when the troll comes in because people don't want to die. It's not a bad plan. But it's really funny how you can bring it in town. I was expecting to see you know, like getting near the city and then the guards just one-shot it as in most MMORPGs, but it's funny that you brought it in. It's kind of weird the guards didn't one-shot it.
More weight.
Just a little bit more and we're done. Oh, fuck. Armored Hyena Alpha. The last thing you want to fight. Oh, in desert. Oh. Eat shit, Mantha. I'm not picking this one up. The Mantha's too close. Not risking it again. Nope. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away from me, did you?
Anything for me?
I spotted you, little ore. You are mine. Oh, did you see that? Oh, I'm gonna save that as well.
Take loot.
Oh, did you see what what happened to the Mantha? It smacked against the wall.
What's all this then?
I don't know. Somebody's looking for someone for this. It says looking for one more for golems, but to be honest, with so many minerals on me, I really don't want to go and start dying. I'd rather go empty up first. So like I said, I'll finish my mining first. I know it's not very exciting what's me mine, but I can always hope I die miserable death at the hands of one of these creatures here.
Onwards and upwards. Crack skulls.
Man, I'm outside his fucking hitbox. He's gone. He just came in to piss me off then. That's it. I love those mobs. Like, yeah, well, let's go and piss him off a little bit. Chase him for like 5 meters and then stop.
Talk about the good stuff.
Okay, so this way I have not explored before is all dark for me.
Now this is all right.
Why did that one break? Shouldn't be breaking things at my level. mean, there's always a chance, but I'm just saying.
What do we have here?
What is this boat? Lost Boats. Shall we go and see what that is?
What do we have here?
Oh, is it worth it? Yeah, there is some stones this way. Hyenas. Oh.
I'll take that.
$95.5. Isotope.
Got to get moving. Anything for me?
Oh, let's go see what this lost boats thing is. Oop. Lovely. Oh, as you say lovely, give us some good stuff, man. Give us some blue stuff.
Have a good feeling about this.
Where is the lizard boss?
What do we have here?
Oh.
Board for fight.
Are we done? Looks like it.
That is for the big
All I wanted to do was go and see what's about with these fucking boats, man. That's all I ever wanted.
for the big guy.
I had to send an entire fucking boss to stop me.
Having me some of that.
Let's go closer to the water as I can, because I think there's some mobs around here. And there's gonna be just a boat standing there with a name. That's it. No chest, no, just two boats hanging at the shore. No use, no. Oh, come on. I risk my life for this? I was expecting something. Some chest maybe, something a little bit more fancy, more glamorous. Some sort of a guardian or a fisherman being aggressive, something. A shark jumping out of the water and trying to bite me.
Crack skulls.
Like do 50% damage, something like that. Something, man. Not just two boats. Go away, little dinosaur, go away. You never saw me, I'm not here. Look, you can't see me, I'm not here, don't exist, go away. Are they still chasing? I'm waiting to see if the music is gone, so.
Now this is all right. Talk about the good stuff.
Right, okay, so this one.
More weight.
Is polymetallic vein the T1 version? I want to see how much XP I get for the. I think T1 is 0.1, T2 is 0.2 and T3 is 0.3. Yeah, it's 0.2. Okay.
Anything for me?
So with that 0.2, we're 96.5, 3.5% more. Oh, nice.
What a sword.
You know what? Where are you? And the dot should appear now. We cleanse it and we're good to go. Get some food in us.
Let's have a little look.
So with this should go 96.9. We had two of them.
What's all this then?
A farm is real.
That.
Let's keep going north.
I like it over there.
Like it over there. What is there not to like, right? And he broke it. 96.8.
Talk about the good stuff.
So laggy, where's the server show shit? I don't know. I don't really have a lot of laggy. I don't know, maybe if you... Now here I saw on the map that little island. Can we get to that little island? There's something special on that island.
Bulldozer.
Ooh, enriched fossilized crystal. Nice. I'm gonna go 97. 97. 3% left.
I'll take that.
3%. Okay, let's go. Ooh, golems. But I have, oh my god, I have a nice big fucking juicy box over there, but not gonna risk it. I'm not ready to solo 2 golems. I'm not ready to solo even 1 golem, but that's a tale for a different day. Let's go. Let's see what's on this island here. Got more islands. Oh, it looked like an island, but it wasn't. I saw a mob there.
Onwards and upwards.
Alright, where are we? Yeah, we haven't explored this northern side full of little watery parts. I like how you don't get smacked in the shallow water and you can like surf on top of it. Alright, they're still coming. Oh, Mr. Smite, good morning. How are you doing?
What's all this then?
How's things today? By the way, how's the family, dude? I forgot to ask these days. I know they've been a little bit sick, surgery and this and that, so... Everything getting better?
Let's have a little look.
Christmas shopping. I only bought a couple of decorations this year. Oh, excellent. Yeah, just trying to finish mining to 100, need about like 2 point something % before we go and try and do... How the f...
Oh, now we're talking.
Stupid fucking mob, I'm not even on your fucking hitbox. Fuck off.
What's all this then?
So that's a tier 3. 97, 3%. Good, good, good. I mean, you know, every day it'll get better and better.
Having me some of that.
Good. As long as there's no, what's the word? Complications. So it's only about a matter of time now. So it gets better. So all good. Oh. Fireballs. All right. Let's go south. Oh, here's the lizard boss again, somewhere.
I'll take that.
Before he aggroes us.
Now this is all right.
All right.
Is for the big guy.
Has anybody figured out who the big guy is? He keeps saying this is for the big guy. Has anybody figured out who the big guy is?
I like it over here. What's all this then?
Oh, hyena just aggroed me, so I'm not stopping. This is the way we'll be going. Ugh. The hyenas in the month, come on. I just aggroed a new group. Shit, that was close. It looks like we save from the mantas and the hyenas, but it looks like also my mining spots are gone. Somebody mined all this. Who dares to mine at my location?
Anything for me?
How dare you? This is my turf.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
97.6.
Having me some of that.
Worst thing is when I do this little marking with the pins, right? You're there and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna put the pin and type this, and all of a sudden you hear a big fucking explosion and it's just... fucking mantas. You don't even have to check, you know it's them. And they're fast. It's like... It's not like they're slow and you can, you know, take your time when you see them coming. They're really fast. You got high. Well, dude, I mean, like, doctors have the best shit, don't they? 97.8 is moving, but it's moving slowly. Not giving up. I'm getting mining to 100 tonight.
I'll take that.
Muff! You broke it!
Good stuff.
Well, I mean, you know, I don't think people like to visit doctors, you know? I mean, I don't know how, like, the feeling is when your partner, your other half, is a doctor, man. Like, you have you're with a doctor 24/7. He's like, you wake up in the morning, let me see your eye a little bit. Right? Say, like, Leave me alone. I just woke up. Nope, you don't look so good. Come here. Let me take your pulse. It's 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, honey, but you don't look well.
Lovely.
Okay, there's a little... Oh. Who put those fuckers there? Let's see if I can mine this one and then come back.
Full steam ahead.
Damn, I love when my pins are so
Let's have
fucking
a
accurate.
look.
So this should give us 0.2, so we go 98.2. Come on, 98.2, give it to me. One thaw.
Getting my steps in.
Well, at least now I get to survive those bastards if my cooldowns are okay. Okay, 98.2, 1.8. 1.8, so we need approximately 15 nodes, 116. And we're done. Okay, I'll try and stick to my pins. So should make it
Getting a
a little bit
swell.
faster.
What's all this then? Or wait. Let's have a little look.
Alright, we were talking about the prices before, right? So somebody wants to buy
Me?
40 meteoric ingots for 1 epic resource. That's more like it. Instead of the 40 for the blue. Some people just fucking extortionists, man.
Feeling about this.
Okay, where do I go from here? Straight down. We haven't mapped this area. Okay, straight down. It's the final countdown. 1.5 missing. 1.4.
Talk about the good stuff.
4. What's in here? Hyenas around. And it looks like the herbalism stuff, like the spike and the berry, is the most wanted rare material on the server. From looking at the chat, I mean, people are trading, you know, hearts and this and that. But I think if we put this into a number, is a lot more people looking to buy berries and spikes than anything else.
Now this is all
So,
right.
yes.
Having me some of that. I'll take that.
Well, someone, sorry, I'm gonna say this. Someone's called Chill Tits. I mean, come on, man. I know we say this is an adult game, but it's also kids playing this. Less than 1% left after this. Come on, big guy. 0.9 more. And we're done.
Take loot.
Almost missed it.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff. Big guy on the move. Having me some of that.
Alright, 0.8. We survived that. If there's another month, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because I'm on cooldowns now.
Look. Talk about the good stuff.
Just a little bit longer.
What a slog. Let's have a little look. That. I'll take that.
I like this side. You just bought a T3 recipe? Lucky bastard. I'll be looking at the vendors every now and then, but I haven't got any luck. Right now, I actually don't have any money either, so...
Now this is all right.
Well, dude, for the T3 is not too bad. I mean, like 1.2, 1.3k, you can buy a T2 rune. So
This then.
I don't think you got it very expensive. Well, AP, heal, and shield power. Yeah, I mean that's good for a shaman, isn't it? Is T3 tradable? Because like the way they describe when you hit 100%, you can trade T1 and T2s, but are T3 tradables by any chance? Yeah, I know the tooltip says that, but just want to double check because you know you never know. Oh, renew talents.
What do we have here? On the stomp.
Well, when you craft it, because I'm sure you will craft it, just check if it says tradable, binds after trade. If it says that on the top. Well, we'll make one and we'll see.
Just for the big guy.
Sis, you're playing on EU, right?
That is for the big guy. I'll take that.
Yeah, send me a PM with a recipe so I can see what the mats
What a
are.
marathon. That is for the big guy.
I need to get away from these fucking golems.
Anything for me?
Come on, nothing? Renewal.
stem cell. Anything for me?
That's you? Funny name.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
If you haven't learned it, it's still in your inventory. Is shift right click. You press enter to have the cursor on the chat, and then you shift right click. If it is in here, I don't know if it's in here, you can. If you already learned, oh, you learned it, okay. I just wanted to see the maths basically, but it's okay. You're just useless. It's okay. I'm just joking.
Rex Gold.
Just wanted to see if I have something I can help you with, basically. You said on Discord? Okay, let me check quickly, because... okay. Yeah, you probably need... probably, yeah, you're right, probably next week. But I don't know, if you need something from mining, let me know, okay? I should be able to give you the basic stuff, save you some time.
What's all this then?
Yeah, a lot of people have been trying to buy and trade that. I don't know what it drops, but I can check. I mean, I've been told like Dragon Scale, for example, drops like from, they told me it drops from level 20 turtles. I don't know if I believe that, but that's what people told me. Don't pull the other one too. Alright, it's a month, okay. Just need to get rid of the fucking... How long are you gonna chase me, little hyena? Like, just... oh! Just leave me alone. Just trying to make a living. You skipped so many good minerals because of that stupid hyena. So much wasted.
What do we have here?
Whoa! Dude, that was twice the size of any other mantha. What the hell was that? Oh shit. I'm wounded and the hyenas are coming. Oh, they backed off. Thank God for that.
Lovely.
How much more we need? Oh, we are 100. Oh shit, I'm out of here. Oh, it didn't hit me. It didn't hit me. Make sure they're not following me so I can teleport. Whoa, another one. Now I got 100% mining. I'm trying to get the fuck out. Look how many mobs I'm actually gonna pull. This is gonna be fucking ridiculous. And the boss. The hyena boss. No, Smile, I don't, sorry. Doesn't really ring a bell at the moment. I have just trapped myself. I'm so good at that. I am so good at trapping myself. The hell? Yeah, I think we are pretty safe here.
On the stomp.
Alright, looks like we got 100 finally. Again, second time. Oh, come on. They're still chasing me? What have I done to you? Oh, don't let the golems come in. Let's go. Just get the fuck out of here. Come on, go. Whoop. Alright, let's go. Someone's looking for bears. I can do bears. I just need to go empty the stuff I have.
Having me some of that.
Mount up, lock it. That's locked.
Full steam ahead.
Got credits, Punk?
Mining stuff. Let's empty everything here. God, how much of this shit I have? Okay, okay. I'm just having another look. I don't want to forget anything because last time I forgot quite a few things. Some extra food.
Hey, money bags.
Okay, we can smelt some. I don't have room to put my fucking artifacts anywhere. Gotta get rid of all this. It's all like leftovers from crafting. But I don't want to throw them because I'm like, yeah, you know, I might need to get a green. I don't know what I want to build in the future, so it might be a good idea to keep them, and then we'll make the 6 into a green, and you know how that works. So we tried to communicate with somebody. What? Want to sell rainbow snail 1 for 6 berries. So epic for 6 berries. Isn't rainbow snail the one from like harvesting? Alright, let's see what we're gonna do. Let's start moving towards the bears, and everything else. See if we're gonna get any invites. Am I going totally the wrong way? I wonder if with my fucking solo bear, I don't think I have enough DPS to.
I like it over there.
I don't think I have enough DPS to solo bear. I'm trying to think what else could I try solo on this. Except, you know, mining, melting, or something like that. It's, it looks like more people are looking for healers rather than tanks today. Now let's do some boards.
I was more weight.
I mean, I know I don't get a lot of mats, but if I'm going to be killing things for money, for gold, whatever, I might as well have the ability to get some stuff.
What's all this then?
Oh, hold on a second. You sent a photo on Discord, you said. Check. So you got. Oh, you have the northern ones. I see, okay. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on the chat, because I did ask to go to do some bears, but no reply yet. Looks like the other group is going strong with the golems. Alright, let's kill some stuff. I mean, it's part of the game. I need to get some money. I want to buy more stuff from the bank. We need more cosmetics. We need a lot of stuff. So let's see. There's baby spiders, level 20. Ooh, can I do level 20s? Haven't tried those because of the poison. Oh, you mother! I mean, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say, man. Just, I mean, I'll try and see the positive on this. I wasn't on a bear or a fucking golem or just some fucking spiders. And I don't carry anything with me, so I'm good. But it kicked me out completely. No, I mean, I'm saying this as a joke, not as a complaint, but they're working on stability. We keep crashing. I'm back on the boards with almost no fucking HP. Because they, I think this was considered me changing layer and brought me back with less than 50% HP. I gotta run on this.
Bring it on. Let's have a little look.
And cancel my food.
More weight.
Alright, we'll go in a group for bears. So, sis, I'll check the location later since there was a group for bears. I'll go for the bears for now. So I'll do something different. I'll farm a little bit later. Am I missing someone? Oh, they're all up there, okay. Oh, definitely by the time I get there, they will kill the bear, so I might as well. Oh, these things drop about 2.4 gold each.
That.
Well, I hope this group has a healer.
Anything for me?
We gotta do something about these distances. I don't know, there is a little bit of a, let's say, I don't know how to put this in English, notion that it's okay to take this long to move from A to B. It helps with the immersion in the game, like, you know, this is how long it would have taken you if you were to partake a quest, if you were playing, you know, an RPG, a pen and paper RPG, or you know, something like this. So this is normal, gives you the chance to explore, it gives you the chance to find resources as you go through the world, you know, encounter random dangers, you know, immersion, story kind of thing. But and I like it, but there are times like this where you know, you have to go from one end to the other. It takes like 8-9 minutes, and you have people waiting for 8-9 minutes. I think, I don't know. I think Spider-Man have watched or played a little bit more Ashes of Creation, where it looks like, you know, to go from A to B, it can actually take you an hour of running. You know, because the map is like it's huge, and people walk for an hour and a half to go to a dungeon to farm in, and they don't have resources there, so they have to get enough food, enough potions, enough this, enough that. At least that's what I've heard anyways, so I don't know. I don't know if it helps with immersion or people are gonna get more annoyed. What ideally would like is for them to fix the fucking train. So they make a few more tracks on the train. So if you are in River Eyes and you are level 20, let's not do that for the little guys, right? So they have to go through the process, explore, find the quests and stuff like that. So you can pick it up from the train station on River Eyes, you can go to Golden, you can go to pretty much all the cities, the sawmill, you know, or close by to other destinations, so you can cross a little bit the terrain faster. You know, like how WoW did it with the Griffins. So you kind of watch the ride on top of a train, just sitting on the train with a small fee. That I would love to see in this game. Or you can, like, if the train goes through and you mount it, you can jump on top of it and you can catch a ride to where you want to go. I think that would bring a lot of fun and great immersion into the game. So far they tried one bear, they died, they went to the second bear, they're about to try the second bear, and I am still running. And for all fairness, I really need to pee, but I can't. Oh my god. They started. Oh! God damn it. God damn it. Who's funding the fucking bear? At least I killed the bitch. I'm assuming MB means my bad, not mana break. I gotta learn the new lingo, man. I'm old, man. We use different abbreviations. But the new gear feels better. I mean, me surviving the bear and killing the bear solo while I had like 3 timbers AoEing me. Wow. Felt good. But I don't know, I think somebody was trying to turn and just push the bear. You never push the bear away from you, even if you're range, you stay on top of the bear, always. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's my corpse up here? So, okay, no. Close to my corpse, please.
Making tracks.
Did they scan? I'm the only one that can scan. I'm the one that killed her. Probably gonna get nothing
I'll
because...
take that.
It's gonna pee, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, let's go find the next bear.
Let's have a little look.
I'm more than happy to move together as a group, but I had to pee, man. So far, I haven't seen anything super wild drop from the bears. I mean, the golems are like, ooh, shit. Okay, so the healing totem is really not healing totem, it's only doing 20 heal. So, not super great, that. I'm trying to right click to attack the queen and I loot it. I mean, it helps to have 20 heal over 0, but... Oh my goodness. Reroll main values, that wasn't too bad. Huh. I see how easy things get fucked up. Like I pulled the imps that came in and during the fight. Yeah, that went well. We've got some. What do we got? We got a reroll one, which is good. Let's use these little 20 ones. 100, 20 again, 20 again. Oh, we've got a big one as well. 2,500. Good. Ooh, blue one. It's too bad it's gonna bind to me. I wish I could trade this straight to one of my other characters, but I'll see if I dismantle this, what we get. I have some dismantling tools.
Lovely.
But for those of you that watched me do the burst, what was it, yesterday, early yesterday?
Getting me steps.
How many times I died? How many problems I had? And today, with the new gear, a little bit of upgrades, you know, a little bit more HP, a little bit more resist, a little bit more armor, new weapon, looks good. Now, whether I have the aggro, I think it turned to me a couple of times. But I wasn't the first one attacking it. I'm really worried that this is a DPS issue, and if that is a DPS issue, then I don't really want to change my I don't want to change my artifact for more attack power. I like the amount of defenses and tankiness that I have at the moment. I really don't want to change it. An easy way to waste your cooldowns.
I'll take that.
Trying to type and you get out of the chat and you press the wrong buttons.
This spear is mint. Get it?
And to think that I didn't warn them about PvP. I think he's pissed. He might be one of the guys we killed yesterday with the other group. He said something, do you remember? Ah, the bear got me. Someone holds a grudge on a PvP game. Ah, that felt good. He came back from revenge and he died. But it's kind of, you know, it's like chicken shit. You have a bear and he brought another group of fucking level 20 bugs to try and get his revenge.
Let's have a little look. Look at the pointy end, buddy.
Fucking shamans, man. He's attacking the bear and a full group. Oh, the bear is gonna kill me. Shaman's OP? Yeah, they are. When they're tanky with this amount of heal, yes, they are OP. This is why people play them. I mean, it will take him a while to kill the bear, but he doesn't really have to do shit about it. And this is the problem, you come near the bear. See, this is the problem with the aggro. He's the one fighting the bear. He has the aggro. As soon as you get near, the aggro from the bear changes and jumps you. I mean, look at his life. He's not even moving with the totem against level 20 elites. And the problem is you can't get close to them. But unfortunately, and this is the thing going to piss a lot of people off, is this is allowed. This is PvP, right? And so you can have, like, you can do this, and an OP T3 can come in and just fuck the entire group up while you're farming or you're doing whatever it is you're doing. There's a lot of people wait for you to, like, get even to 10%, and then they turn the PvP on and they try and kill you. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot you can do against Shaman like this when they're super tanky with a thing and you don't have a full good grouped gear group. Some of the guys here is like, oh, I'm lagging, I can't DPS, there's no need to do PvP because of the lag and stuff like that. But I can't kill a Shaman like that as a tank. I mean, we could have a very, very long fight for sure, because of my tankiness, but the bear, if the bear jumps you, is annihilating. And as you saw, the aggro of the mobs is fucking ridiculous. The other guy was trying to go close to attack him, and as soon as he got within range, the bear just jumped him and lost 50% HP. So you can't even, if you're not like a super tank with heals or whatever, you can't really do anything else. And the bear is kind of tricky because you can run away. If you run away, it jumps on you. But the aggro is so fucked. I think I wonder if they're gonna ever fix that. He just walked by the bear when someone was DPSing it for like 30 seconds, whatnot, and the bear just switched aggro instantly to a person that has never attacked him. Attack the bear is this is the problem people are complaining about. You can just walk by when someone is DPSing for 5 minutes, a boss trying to solo it, and all of a sudden the boss will just jump you with no prior aggression. Oh, it looks like line of sight is kind of buggy. But, you know, it's nice to have a little bit of a few scare misses every now and then, and what you call it, get a little bit of PvP experience. But Shaman seems like melee versus melee is really hard to kill. I have massive amounts of heal. If he was a DPS one, I think we would kill him really fast, but he has pretty much the same armor resistance I have as a tank, but a lot faster attack speed, and he can heal up to like 400 or 500 with the totem. And this is one reason why I would like to level up my shaman as a tank, so I can solo some of these things and help boost my other characters. But I think in endgame, if everybody has like, you know, the same gear or whatnot, even a tanky shaman like that, you have some good archers with you will go. Where the fuck? Oh, he's all the way to the top. Should be able to take them down. And the thing, I also have the anti-heal. But it didn't. I don't know if it got applied. Damaging abilities reduce the effectiveness of healing for 3 seconds. Okay. 3 seconds only. He has like a 10-second totem, and I give him a 3-second 50% reduction. I have to spam my 3 abilities. I mean, it's one thing if you kind of like with a blast medic and throw something, you can maybe see the bull coming, whatever, you can get it on time. But with the shaman having a 100% downtime on the totem for about 15 seconds, that heal reduction, 3 seconds for ability. I mean, like 3 seconds every 15 seconds. It's meaningless. I thought it was a little bit longer than that. 3 seconds.
I need to get moving. Crack skulls?
I might remove that. 3 seconds. This doesn't feel like it's worth it. I might take something more damagey. What did we lose when we died? I lost one over the beast. Yeah, nothing. Oh, so our karma went up a bit. And we got, I don't know, we didn't get any. The bear leg out. Oh my god. We have like a 5-second pause. Look at this. Probably we're gonna wake up dead. Oh, the aggro is switching. I can't keep it. Destroyer. Okay, we're migrating due to line automatic mechanic. So I'm assuming with several migration, probably we're going to change layer as well.
Oh,
That
talk
one,
about
alright.
good stuff.
The lag, the spike is really bad. Let's hope this server migration is going to help things out a little bit. But it looks like I am having aggro problems again. What am I gonna do with this fucking aggro situation, man?
Having me some of that. I need to get moving. Lovely. Oh, wait.
Man, I'm troubled now. I hope, I really do, although I'm streaming at the moment, that they shut down the server for like 15-20 minutes and do a hard reboot, because we just had 2 migrations in under 2 minutes. Well, the mobs are not aggroing. Just run so close to those level 20 timbers and didn't even flinch. Lids. Yeah, there's something wrong with the server. These guys should be aggroing at this range at level 20.
Left, back, left. What's all this then?
Well, I suppose I have to take some screenshots here with my gear and my stats and just jump on the Discord later on today or tomorrow and go on the Warmonger tank section and ask for some help. I can't understand this unless my DPS is very low, and that's the problem. I don't understand why I cannot keep aggro. I got the chip for extra 9%. I mean, for the bears you can use the push to taunt, but I am using the other 2 skills. I attack first. I have twice the speed of my weapon from yesterday. And this is the same guy that we did it last time. The tank, the semi-off tank we have here. And yet, I can't get aggro. Attack power 156. Yeah, it is low. But I mean that goes higher when my mechanic goes to full. So he's about 200 or so. And then we have 3 reflects that deal damage as well. It's about 200 plus damage. Server maintenance in 20 minutes, downtime 1 hour. Yes. See, I told you that thing is gonna happen. Well, not for an hour. I hope they're gonna do something like EVE Online used to do, like 20 minutes a day. Like every day, my local time, 11 o'clock, 20 minutes downtime. And, you know, and that was it. Well, WoW had every week 1 hour, but you knew the day, you knew the time, and everything was working a little better. So we got like 20 minutes to play, like or not. So we're just changing layer because we can't find the bear. So they're dead. We're waiting for the respawn, changing layer. We'll go to a new one. Hopefully they're not all dead there. So we do have time. Forico Dominic Forico, thank you very much for the follow. However, what we can do, just trying to be a bit cheeky, if we turn the launcher off and we run it again, although I don't expect Artificial Cold to have updated the launcher before they do anything else. I mean, probably it's going to be the patch, and then we're going to see patch notes of December, whatever, and thingy. Now, there's two things could be happening here, because I'm not on Discord right now to see if there's any announcements, but either we're going to get... it's just a restart with a little bit of for maintenance for the lag, or they're gonna do something, deploy a patch besides fixing things, also to do the bank thing, where you can put all your money into the bank from all your alts, and you have a common wallet. So no matter which alt you log in, you just go in the bank, pick up as much money as you want, and go and buy your recipes and whatever and things like that. So hold on a second, just to minimize Discord because I can't see shit. I have too many windows open. Dominic, thank you. Sorry, I thought it was a follow because I was reading other stuff, but thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, I remember. You're the one that said I'll be back on Monday with the Prime. Yeah, I remember now. You really didn't have to, but I do appreciate the support, though. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the support. Oh, damn it. It is a Prime. Sorry, I have a different chat. I have a multi-chat application. It doesn't pick up everything from tweets. But nevertheless, a sub is a sub. And I really appreciate the support. Thank you. We are... Hold on a second, because we have some communication issues here in-game. You have to click the fucking name every time. Well, we got some what you call it? We got some oh, forget the name, the catalyst. So we did push a little bit forward. We did the mining back to 100% after I wanted to do a little test and dropped it. So, okay, that's cool. But I really have to do some research here. This thing with the aggro is driving me insane. It's kind of like destroying my mood. And I know it can show on the stream when I'm upset, because I am upset. Because this doesn't make sense. So, I'm going to take some screenshots and find some people to ask some questions, because I don't get it. Because I already talked to people that play tank warmonger in the game, and I'll show them what I have and they say that's fine. They show me their gear. They have like armor resist, 6 armor resists, not even HP or anything, right? Similar weapons. Says we have no problem. We keep aggro, and I'm struggling. So I want to see if there's something with DPS related, or maybe my character's bugged or whatever. I don't know. But it's upsetting because when I go into a group. As a tank, I am expected to perform a specific task, a specific role, and right now I'm not doing that, and I feel really bad. I'm not enjoying the game, you know what I mean? Like, I'm there to tank, and I just feel like a dummy. I'm not doing damage, because I'm a tank. I'm not tanking, because aggro, I can't get the aggro. And I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. I'm just poking the bear a bit. Be aggressive, come on, bear. So, I don't know, I need to do some research there and see what the problem is. And... hopefully, if I have time tomorrow, because I don't have anything planned for tomorrow, like go around stuff, see if I can find what was the problem with aggro that they said they fixed, just to get my bearings about this. Because you've seen what happened with the bear. Somebody was fighting the bear. Our friend walked right next to the bear, and the bear instantly jumped him. No attacking, no aggression whatsoever, no spells, nothing. Just the bear. Oh, there's another guy. Let me just leave this guy here and just jump over there. So, I don't know if that works like that in a party as well. Like, if somebody takes one step further, the bear is like, okay, this is the guy I can jump. It just takes one step and attacks that guy. And then, as does that, I am one step further, so she turns to me, and then once it comes to me, there's another guy one step further than me, and kind of like switches all the time, and it has nothing to do with personal aggro. It's so difficult without knowing how the aggro works. It's hard, but I will have to figure this out, because if I know how to work with the aggro without have a problem, then I can easily jump in any group for golems. I know the tactics now. We can jump in bears, we can do anything. This is why I don't want to go to just like completely random group, because I am going to fuck up the gameplay. If I can't keep the aggro and it's a 4-man, it's going to be a shit show. And not for me, I don't mind dying. You know this, you see how many times I died today from mantas and stuff, but I don't like ruining other people's gameplay. Anyways, what day is today? Because I kind of lost track again. Today is... Oh, it's Friday. Okay, just a reminder, we will be streaming tomorrow. Okay, I usually don't stream on the weekends, but we are going to stream tomorrow. We're probably not going to be a Corepunk. Okay, either we're going to do a little bit of Path of Exile 2, or we're going to continue building a little bit the rooms we left on Enshrouded. Depends on my mood tomorrow afternoon, being a Saturday. Since we're going to play one of those two games tomorrow, we'll be back on Corepunk on Monday. Alright, because I really need to move my other games forward as well and keep a little bit the content variable. I'll be very happy if you guys join me in the other games as well, you know, so we can hang out and chat. Being on a different game doesn't mean that you can ask questions or talk about Corepunk, especially when playing Enshrouded, because Enshrouded really is all about building. So I'll just be laying floors and walls and lights, and you know, so you can see the process of building something. So we'll see. Well, our friend said he's gonna log out, log back in to invite us back to the party for a new layer, but there's a good chance he left if he saw that the server is going down in 20 minutes. It would be very nice if he actually came in and said, hey, I'm leaving because the server's going down, whatever. But anyways, the server's going down in 5 minutes. It's going to be down for 1 hour, okay, for maintenance. Most likely they will deploy a patch as well, okay. Also, don't expect the server to be back in an hour. I would expect it to be slightly longer than an hour. It's out of a habit, out of experience, they're usually going to stay a bit longer than that. It's rarely they turn the servers on sooner. So we'll see. So if there is any patchy stuff, we'll talk about them on Monday when we're back on Corepunk. Like I said, tomorrow probably Path of Exile 2. We'll continue Act 3 with the Sorceress, or Enshrouded. We still have that huge underground necropolis to build. What else I wanted to say? Pretty much that's it for now. And since the server is going down, guys, I think we best if we just stop the stream here. It's a good point since the servers are going down. Oh, and tomorrow we're going to start whatever game we play. We're going to start with a little demo. There is a game that I'm expecting to come out in 2025. They just brought out a demo a couple of days ago. It's called Arms of God. It's one of those roguelike survival games, you know. Vampire Survivors, Halls of Torment, stuff like that. So I want to have a look at that one. Just the demo a little bit, see how that feels, how it plays. And then we'll play one of the other games. Like I said, I'll be very glad if you guys come and keep me company. And have some fun some other games before we jump in on Monday back on Corepunk. Hopefully by then I'll have enough time to solve my problem so we can do more content. And as always, if you see me do something or you guys want to do something, right? You want to do bears, you're going to farm golems, and you're looking for more people, already have a group, invite me. You don't have a group, let me know. We'll start teaming up. We'll last the stream and see if we can get something going, okay? We play EU, so if you have any players, sorry, can't have too many characters, no time. Anyways, that's it for today, because I can keep talking. You know, when I start talking, I talk a lot. Also, thank you very much, guys, for the follows. We had, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, about 12, 13 follows today. Appreciate it. I hope that will help you to see when we are online. We do variable content, but we will be doing a lot of Corepunk, but I like to play something else in between, you know what I mean? Just for the flavor. Also, for Rico Dominic, again, thanks for the Prime. You kept your word. You are one of the few that said, I'll do this, and you did it. Good on you, man. And have a great weekend if I don't see you, but we'll be back tomorrow to stream a little bit. Have fun. I'll see you later. Really appreciate it.